Good evening, everybody. It's been a hot minute, but we are back on that retro achievements grind. And this time it's Castlevania, Symphony of the Night, which IMO is a pretty cool game. Just started playing Final Fantasy XI on a private server known as Horizon 11 because it's the only private server that has retro achievements. Right. I did hear about that. I don't know if I'm gonna be, because I'd like to go back to, and hello, I'd like to go back to, Final Fantasy XI at some point, but there's one server called Nasomi I've had my eye on. And hello, Nico Verde. Actually, let me just take the opportunity to say, hello, Blue Star Rob. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Nico Verde. Hello, Pika Blue Bear. Hello, King Ghidra. How y'all doing? But did we figure out retro achievements? If you mean the whole kerfuffle, and hello, Linka. If you mean that whole stink that was going on a little while ago. Man, we're getting a lot of Kayamas in a row. If you mean that whole thing about the controversy going on, that largely got sorted out. The owner of the site basically started off early today, are we? But yeah, he basically put out this big statement saying, yeah, we're like those games are being taken down, and now it's like there are more restrictions in place for games that get sets. Like if the game has been rated by the ESRB, if it's an official like released game that has an ESRB or Zero or PEGI rating or whatever, it's cool, it's fine. That can get a retro achievement set, but for fan hacks, it's there's gotta be a bit more scrutiny, so we won't get like Pokemon Clover situations again, or stuff like older pre-release board games like 177 or Custer's Revenge. What's the oh, that one is that is Hulk Davidson from Beautiful Joe. He's one of the first bosses, if not the first boss. It's been a minute since I played, but yeah, that is if Beautiful Joe's a great game. That's another one we'll have to play at some point. True final boss of Skong is kicking my ass, so I'm doing Hades 2 runs. Yeah, I've been playing quite a bit of Hades 2 as well. I still have yet to get a single, like, I have yet to even get to Kronos. I'm still, going through that grind of just, like, trying to get good enough to get there. But I've gotten to the end of the third area of the underworld. What sort of person plays Custer's Revenge for achievements? Don't ask me, Ego Angel. But apparently that did have a set at some point. And hello, Endymion. Also, hello, Ego Angel. Yeah, so there used to be a set for Custer's Revenge, apparently, but that has since been taken down along with, 177 and, Pokemon Clover. And so, yeah, they, to go back to what I was saying before, they did say that, or the site owner said that, they're going to be, there's going to be more scrutiny for those sorts of things, and apparently some members of moderation did not, take kindly to it, and so some people left. All the, free speech warriors and all that shit, but, like, I don't know, it's like some people in the aftermath of all this have been kind of showing their ass, so we're gonna see how it shakes out on an overall community level, but at the very least, the guy in charge seems to be cool and on the level. Because also, there was a minor controversy where some of their Discord messages leaked. And, some of the moderation were in disagreement, but the guy, in charge, kept his ground. He was very firm on the issue. So he sounds like he's legit. It's not just lip service. It sounds like the guy in charge is serious about this, which does, give me some relief. Also, hello to Mexican Fanboy. How's it going? So yeah, I feel better now about, I'll play the retranslation patch and deny everybody the voice acting? Perish the thought. Yeah, that's my sentiments exactly, Nico Verde. I feel like in the aftermath of all this, I think a lot of those folks will basically self-moderate and just go somewhere else. You know, they'll just fuck off. Oh, so hello, Asuka. And also, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of the PSP translation, because I know that's like what the retranslation patches like tend to use. It's like, it's the PSP version with the Yuri Lowenthal as Alucard, and I think it's Patrick Seitz as Dracula. And like they're fine, but it's like I feel like their performances are fine. It's more so like I've got problems with how the script is rewritten. Like, I feel like it makes the opening sequence, like the whole like die monster part, like even clunkier and worse. Like at a point, it's even less faithful to the original Japanese. It's kind of goofy. Exactly, and like the original Alucard voice is so good. Anyway, it's time for us to journey back to 1792 and the Transylvanian countryside of Romania. I mean, doesn't the PSP port of Ape Escape have other problems besides just that, too? Like, they took a dual analog stick game and tried to fit it to, like, one analog nub. Also, I love this, like, completely untextured castle in this intro. Okay, when you get a little closer, there's texture, but, like, the far-out shot has, like, nothing on the castle. It's just, like, jaguar tier. And yes, I did, for anybody who might have missed it, I did open my, my Discord to, the public, as it were. Exactly, on a CRT, you didn't even have to worry about any of that. Let's see if I can remember all the Richter moves. Okay, how do I do the thing that powers him up and gives him the fire whip? Because I know there's an achievement for that. I have a Jaguar with a network card, so if you ever want to do some online AVP matches, well, unfortunately, I do not have a Jaguar on hand. Does the Mist... I don't recall. I know it's got a CDI core now. It does have a CDI core. I'm not sure about the Jaguar. It might. I'd have to go check. Anyhow, I know what you're all here for.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you!
I love the little animations they give Richter in this scene. See, can I do this without having Maria come and save my ass? You know what? Fair enough. Let's... Although honestly, that'd probably be better saved for the final form. Oh, is the crop... Oh, damn it. Yeah, the aspect ratio of this game's super funky. It's always changing. So hold on a second. Let me fix that real quick. Because, yeah, I cropped the aspect ratio for the title screen, and that was fine, but now it's not fine anymore. Give me just a second. If we just go, like... Yeah. And then we go... Yeah. Then we crop the top like... Yeah. And then the bottom like... Yeah. And then we make it all big like... Yeah. And then a little bit over like, yeah. And then we center it a little bit so it looks all nice. I think that ought to be good. So wait, what's, if you do, you get better stats in the main game. Right. So, that's what we're gonna try to do. I don't think there's an achievement for it, though, but all the same. That's gonna be the goal here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm eating way too many of those big fireballs. All he needs is, like, literally one more hit. Ah, shit. I always get grazed by those. Oh, shit. That was completely avoidable.
No, it cannot be!
Also, I realize how much I learned from this game thanks to a friend who knows, like, the back of his hand and too much randomizer runs. Yeah, I've never done randos of this. I might do that in the future. That'd be fun. And yeah, I love, like, you could tell they were very excited to use that graphical technique. Anyway, it was Richter Belmont, the legendary vampire hunter, who succeeded in finally ending the madness of Count Dracula, the lord of the vampires who had been brought back from the grave by the dark priest Shaft. However, one night, 4 years later, under the glare of a full moon, Richter mysteriously vanished. With no idea of where to begin her search, Maria Renard set out to look for him. It was then that fate intervened. Castlevania, the castle of Dracula, which is rumored to appear once every century, suddenly materialized from out of the mist as if to show her the way. Meanwhile, powerful forces were struggling for the soul of a man named Alucard. The very same Alucard who had teamed up with Trevor Belmont to battle his immortal father, Count Vlad Tepes Dracula. Alucard, in order to purge the world of his own cursed bloodline, has submerged his vampire powers and entered into what was supposed to be an eternal slumber. But now he is awake and aware of the evil once again at work in his homeland. The time has come once again for the forces of good and evil to engage in their ancient battle. Dracula's castle beckons for you, and no man can say who shall emerge victorious. Oh yeah, that's how I learned it. Yeah, it's supposed to be like Vlad Tepes, because it's like, because the actual name in Romanian is spelled with like weird, like, I mean not weird, but like different letters that are not in like standard font sheets. So, because hold on, I can look this up because let me see here. Because yeah, it's spelled like Like that, with a little dangly things at the bottom. God, the music is so fucking good in this game. Hello, Professor Ramses. How's it going? You are just in time. We literally just started. We finished the prologue. Unfortunately, that means you missed the what is a man part, but... Ow. That's right, I can't even do anything in that room yet. Saving that pot roast for later.
Alucard, what is your business here?
I've come to put an end to this.
Still befriending mortals. I'll not ask you to return to our side, but I demand you cease your attack.
I will not.
You
His voice is so
regret
good.
Those words. We will meet again.
What? Now it's time for Alucard to start throwing hands. Did I play any of the Castlevania games as a kid? I did have Castlevania 4 on Super Nintendo. And I first played this on, I was actually on PS3. There we go. Yeah, I first played this on PS3 back in the day. On, actually, no, it was on my PSP, come to think of it. On PSN. I played the 360 version later, because I played quite a few versions of this game, believe it or not. Because yeah, I played that version in college when I got a 360. As a true Mexican, I played this first in a mod chip PS1. Hell yeah. Didn't make it too far. We have obtained Q. I love that there's like the little CD icon at the top there. Anyway, this Alchemy Lab's cool and all, but hold on, I think I forgot something. And hey, you weren't here before. What's all this? Ain't this some nonsense? Also, how much is the... Oh, it's even worse. My dad played Pepsi Man when he was young because mod chip PS1s and Japanese imports were very popular in Mexico back then. Funny that would be like that Pepsi Man would... I mean, I guess it is... I guess you don't need to know a whole lot of Japanese to play it, do ya? And all the acting is in English, so... So yeah, they're not supposed to be here. Or you're supposed to fight these guys way later. If you come back here right after the alchemy lab, you get to fight Slogger and Gaibon way earlier than you're otherwise supposed to. Yeah, that's right. Fuck off out of here. But yeah, I didn't actually know that until I looked at the achievement list. Also, I might not be a bad idea to take my pot roast right now, honestly. Anyway, consume roast. It was maybe a bit of a waste of a pot roast, but I figured it'd be best to be safe. Because it would suck if I died on the way back here. And besides, I'll find plenty more recovery items in here. Yeah, the way the achievement thing works on the UI is that it checks every, like, 30 seconds, I think it is. So sometimes you'll get the achievement, like, right as, like, it'll check right after I got the achievement just because that's how the timing lines up. Or sometimes you have to wait, like, the entire time. Is one of the achievements in this getting the sword familiar to an equipable state? Probably. Hold on. There's a whole big dang list of Chivos here. Familiar. Yeah, train all familiars to reach level 50 or beyond. So, yeah, that's part of it. And then there are specific, like, damageless boss achievements, which I don't think I'm gonna bother doing. I might have to save that for a later time, but yeah. And there's also a whole heap of Richter mode achievements that I'll have to do at some point. A whole 2 defense, hot dog. Hardy fell, ain't ya? Because yeah, if I'm not super familiar with the sword familiar, my familiar of choice was always the bat, so. I never really messed around with the sword too much. Oh wait, that's right, you're supposed to kill him on top of the switch, ain't you? How could I forget, Simon and Captain N? How could I forget? Ah, damn it. Just a little too late. Also a big fan of the imp and, a switch. Why don't I push it and see? Yeah, Axe Armor guy's pretty cool and all, but like, the Bloodstained version has like replaced it in my mind. Like, the whole, like the sound it makes when you defeat it, I'm never gonna be able to forget that for the rest of my life. That ooh. When you play Bloodstained, you hear that noise so much. It's a little ridiculous. Oh shit. And man, I miss not having the double jump, but that's not until a little while later. And then there's these assholes. I hate these assholes. Okay, so what's down the other way, though? I forget. Because yeah, you can go either way from there, but I forget what leads where. It's been, when was the last time I played this? I'd say it's probably been about like a decade since I've last played this. Like, the last time I played this was on my Vita in like 2013. We got a super basic cloth cape, but it gets the job done. I do find Wild Woody a lot more, terrifying. Honestly, Captain N always just mystified me. Like, how... Like... The designs were always wrong to a degree that's kind of baffling. Like in Castlevania 1, there's Igor and the creature, right? And the creature's supposed to be Frankenstein, and then in their appearance in Captain N, they look nothing like Frankenstein's monster or Igor. Like, they went so out of their way to make everything look wrong in that show. And it always just felt like really, like, what's even the point at that? Like, at that point, what is even the point? Because, like, kids are supposed to be watching that show for all the characters they know and recognize, but, like, nobody looks the way they should. And, like, I know that was 8-bit NES graphics, and, you know, there's a certain degree of, you know, imagination involved, but even then, how does anybody look at Mega Man and be like, yeah, Mega Man's supposed to be green? Totally. I mean, maybe, but you'd figure the rights holders would have been a bit more discerning, like a bit more controlling about it? It's just so weird. Oh, now it's time to fight them for real. Now it's time for the Blowjob Brothers round 2. Ow. Rude. Get your pointy ass out of my face. Nice fireballs, idiot. You know, and I always loved it, how the frame rate absolutely dies whenever it spawns in, like, the HP upgrade after you kill a boss. It's that good slowdown, you know? At least they treated Link and Zelda with more respect in Captain N than they did the actual Zelda cartoon, and Samus in the Captain N comics is actually a woman. That's true. But I mean, like, the comics were, like, it seemed like they actually kind of knew what to do in the comics, whereas the cartoon was just absolutely, it was lawless. Yeah, just all the animations in this game, like, that was the other thing that, like, because, I mean, people always say, like, you're gonna be, like, people often say their favorite Metroidvania is, you know, Aria of Sorrow. Whereas I've always been, like, a lot more partial to Symphony of the Night myself. And I think part of it is from a presentation standpoint. Like, it just looks so much nicer. It sounds so much nicer. Like, granted, Aria of Sorrow is a lot more, like, perhaps well put together. It's a lot more mechanically solid. It's got some, like the soul system is neat and everything, but God, the vibes of this game are just unparalleled. And just how incredible the animations are. That's the white short-haired guy. Oh, I always mix this one up. I think that's Harmony of Dissonance. Or is it Circle of the Moon? Shit, I always forget. No, Aria's Sorrow is the one with Soma Cruz. The one with Shinoa is Order of Ecclesia, which was the last DS one. And she had the thing where, like, she sucked in, like, the sigils and through her, like, the tattoo on her back and everything. Kablooey. Captain N was before my time. I didn't actually discover Captain N until I had access to the internet. Yeah, Order of Ecclesia is good. I never finished it, though. It kind of filtered me. Back in the day, I got up to the fight against the crab in the tower, like where the crab is chasing you up the tower. That's as far as I ever got. I just kept dying there, and I was like, I'm gonna just put this down, play something else for a bit. And then I just never wound up going back to it. But I think now I could probably do it a lot better. And yeah, it takes place, yeah, the Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow take place after the War of 1999, when Dracula was killed for good, for realsies. Yo, we got a t-shirt. Hell yeah. And man, these sunglasses look so cool. Oh man, is it only 10 years from now? Jeez. Also, hello, Shibbershell. I forgot to say hi back. Actually, hold on. Was this a save point? Yes. Yes, it was. Yeah, that was Sony's MO. Like, Sony Computer Entertainment America. That was their MO back in the day. Because, like, they threatened the exact same thing against Mega Man X4 and Mega Man 8. But the story goes that Capcom played hardball with them and basically went, you want Resident Evil 2? Then you let us release Mega Man X and Mega Man 8 here. Or else, go fuck yourself. We're keeping Resident Evil 2. And then the story goes that, yeah, Sony capitulated. Ow. Owie. I don't know what Konami, because this was before Metal Gear Solid, because if I had to guess, it would have been something like Metal Gear Solid, but that was too early, or rather, this was too early for that. So, I don't know what they did to convince Sony. Yeah, right, because yeah, this is 97, MGS was 98, so unless they were, like, preemptively threatening it, like, oh, we got this cool 3D game, Metal Gear Solid, it'll rock your socks off, but you can't have that shit unless you let us release Symphony of the Night here. Maybe something like that? I'd have to do some more research, because all I can do is speculate and talk right out of my ass. always think it's a breakable wall, but it isn't. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even be shocked if that were the case with Bernie Stolar. Yeah, especially, something I noticed that it was especially, UK magazines that went really hard into that shit. Because, like, every example I can think of, like that one Mega Man Legends review that's just complaining about the graphics, like, being so bright and colorful, and complaining about, oh, the N64 gets the good Castlevania and PS1 gets the rubbish Castlevania. Like, those are all from British magazines. Like, something was in the water over there, I swear. I think there's another save point around here, isn't there? No? Am I just crazy? Oh, but there is a thingy up there. The Spirit Orb. What does the Spirit Orb do again? Ah, shows enemy damage. Goody. That will come in handy. This is the, are we approaching the library? This is the library, right? Like, we're pretty close, I think. Oh, then there's this asshole. Okay, that was a little too close for comfort. I mean, yeah, even the American version of Symphony of the Night is pretty pricey these days, especially if you get the Black Label copy, because I got my Black Label copy well after the fact, and that was like 70 bucks. I think now that goes for like 100 easy. And that's when I was a lot more willing to pay top dollar for retro games. Now I'm a bit more hesitant, especially as prices just keep going out of control and the ridiculous prices have kind of become the norm. Also, I don't know why these guys make dog noises. I'm getting bullied by these dogs. By these weird-ass dogs. I mean, and that's kind of the sad thing, isn't it? Like, $100 isn't too bad by today's standards. Am I a little out of my depth? Am I not supposed to be here yet? Because this guy looks scary. Get back here! You dick! Ow. There we go. Asshole. Oh, I just actually took a really big shortcut. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's neat. I can't complain about this. I know. How could Alucard do such a thing? That creature was just vibing. He was just hanging out. And yet Alucard did this. Shame on you, Alucard. I could do nothing but watch, as Alucard did this of his own volition. Guess actually, let me... Yeah, man, I took a rather roundabout route, didn't I? Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to come down that road just yet, but either way, that's completion percentage, that's map completion, it's fine. It's for the Chivo. Ow. 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 Leave me alone, Skeleman. He'll blame it on his daddy issues. You see, Maria, my father is a bit of a prick, and it causes me to lash out sometimes. And yeah, again, nothing against Yuri Lowenthal, but he doesn't have that deep booming voice. Oh wait, I can't even get up there though. Shit. Unless. Aha! There we go, now we saved a little bit of time. Oh yeah, God, speaking of Captain N, holy shit. Alucard and Captain N. There's a really great fan art I saw a while back. It was, someone... I remember hearing that his VA's an X7. I forget who he plays, though. Like, he showed up in some weird places. But yeah, there's a great fan art of, Captain N Alucard drawn in the Ayami Kojima style. That's pretty fucking priceless. I was playing the Transformers G1 PS2 game and got jump scared by Alucard's voice being in that game. Was that also by... No. I don't think that was by Konami too, was it? Oh, he's Cygnus! And he's That's bizarre. I guess Peter Cullen was busy? Because, yeah, if it's G1 Transformers, it should be Peter Cullen, right? Oh, it's a Japan-only game, and yet it's still voiced in English? So they got Robbie here to do it? Curious. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I was hoping we... Nope, not the pinch of salt or whatever the hell that is. I want my axe. As we have established during my Lament of Innocence playthrough, nothing. Yeah, axe is best sub-weapon. Axe for life. Holy water, good situational, but in a game with a lot of dudes just bouncing around and flying around, I appreciate having the axe. Oh, God damn it. Cross also pretty good, but you just cover so much, like, vertical range with the axe. Like, you can just do this. Do my best Dracula impression, like, Alucard, you incompetent idiot! Or, what is a man? I guess either way, you got what you wanted. Yeah, if it's Castlevania 4, then yeah, you don't really need to worry about vertical. His voice is also in Tekken 5 as the story mode narrator, and for a pre-Soten role, the announcer from the Outfoxies, huh? Didn't the Outfoxies get re-released not too long ago? Or am I thinking of the Rumblefish? I think I might be thinking of the Rumblefish. And there's a great edit of Dracula throwing his wine glass, and he just goes, "Fuck!" Like 2 seconds. Oh.
Wait a moment. You seem human, and yet, what do you here?
What do you here?
I've come to destroy this castle.
Then we have the same purpose. I'll trust you for now. I'm Maria. Who are you?
Alucard.
Not the talkative type, I can see. Well, perhaps we'll meet again, if you live that long. Farewell.
And yeah, people back in the day especially always like really ragged on this game's voice acting, but compared to other games of the time, it's a hell of a lot better than what Capcom was doing for most of their games. It's just a little cheesy is the thing. They're just kind of hamming it up a little bit. They're having fun with the old-timiness, like the "What do you hear?" And with Dracula like chewing the scenery, but like it's not bad. It's a little cheesy, but it's not bad. Especially when you had so much worse in the era. Like, again, Mega Man 8, Mega Man X4, Resident Evil 1. Yeah, precisely. Although, credit to Capcom, the dub of Mega Man Legends was pretty fantastic. I don't know how the hell they managed both Mega Man X4 and Mega Man Legends, but somehow, some way. Okay, yeah, true. Maria does sound a lot older than she's supposed to be. Because this is only 4 years after Rondo. After Rondo of Bondo. That's a good question. We find that meteor, we find out the Wowie. We might be able to locate it in the Wadal room. Yeah, that's the one where he's like, he just goes, Mega Man. He's about to call him Walkman, but then he realizes, oh wait, shit, it's supposed to be Mega Man. So he goes, Mega Man. That one's pretty infamous. Magically sealed. We'll have to come back here later. What's even down this direction anyhow? Oh, this guy. Yeah, I already found this guy. You had to go down this way. Oh yeah, God, what? This is the hallway with the Alrune in it, right? I forget what they call it. No, that's not this one. Also, nice butt. Let's see. Where's the item that shows enemy names? I don't have it yet. I think I should have it by now. You know, at the risk of sounding a little crude, what's she need a second butt for? Does the bottom part, does the green monster part not have a butt? Oh, it's like power armor. Is that it? Like she's just kind of sticking out the top of it. Okay, fairy scroll's a bit later. Thank you. So I'm not missing anything after all. Because yeah, I think it's then it's not in this hallway. It's another hallway with the Alrune, but like they named it something really goofy because this is yeah, this game they didn't have a lot of context for what certain enemy types should be called. I don't know if I need higher intelligence just yet, but... And I always forget where the save room here is. I think it's here. Somewhere around here. Oh god, here come the fucking Medusa heads. Ow. My fucking nightmares made flash over here. And I love all the little details, like you got the bird with the nest there. And it has this whole extended animation of just like getting in the nest. It's so like... It's crazy. They didn't have to do it, but they did because they could. And then there's this. Oh, shit. I'm like, I know that a lot of this stuff that I'm pointing out is like, it's the kind of thing that like people don't even really remark upon anymore, just because it's so like, this is such a well-worn game. Okay, I'm having trouble getting up there, but yeah, it's like you kind of take it for granted though, you know, like the level of polish they had in this game. Okay, that's where we came from. Got the Zircon from there. The saleable Zircon. Oh, that's the super strong armor. That's the scary armor. Yeah, there's not a whole lot else we can do right here. Except for go past the big scary armor and hopefully not die. Yeah, exactly. I just think it's neat, you know? Okay, yeah, that hurts. That hurts quite a bit, actually. Shit. Okay, but over here is the save room, right? Okay, thank God. So hold on, let me actually take another quick look at the... Hello, Mellow Level, how's it going? We're still pretty early on in Symphony of the Night. I'm just taking a quick look at the achievement list right now because we are playing this for Retro Achievements. So I'm just taking a quick look to see if there's anything I may have missed along the way, but I don't think so. I think a lot of these achievements are a little spread out. And let me check the missables real quick. So... yeah, all entries in the bestiary, that's going to be, we're going to have to be careful with that one. And, okay, yeah, so a lot of the missables aren't until later, so we're fine for now. And yeah, the Saturn version does have achievements. I might look at that later. Excuse me, because I've never actually messed around with the Saturn version. All I know is that it apparently runs pretty bad. So that's something I'll have to witness at some point with my own eyes. So this is the doppelganger, right? Yeah, we're already doing doppelganger. It's so weird they do this fight this early. Like, usually you save the doppelganger for, like, near the end of the game as, like, a test of, like, your abilities. Like, even Lament of Innocence knew to save its doppelganger fight until pretty late in the game. Oh, he's got the bat! That's not fair! Yeah, keep crouching, stupid. Oh, I'm out of axes. Uh-oh. Get back here! Okay, he's kind of got me in a corner right now, I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of got the advantage right now. Oh, shit. Fuck off! There we go, holy shit. That was actually looking a little dicey for a second. And you went, Lincoln, you're super right. I never thought about that. That's really weird, now that you pointed out. Because, like, whenever you enter a cutscene room or a boss room, there's, like, that weird, awkward load. But they didn't make the loading corridor for that, so you're just kind of frozen there for a little bit, and then you immediately know, ah, shit, there's some nonsense behind this, on the other side of this door. So I see Gladius. How good is Gladius compared to what I got? It's better. It's a little better. I think it's a little bigger. Okay, can I do this without fucking up the jump? You know, I can save it for later. Then again, I forget what's in there. It might be good. Okay, I'm glad I got that, actually. Oh shit, but now I've fallen and I can't get up. And we're already back here. Yeah, it's, I think most of the achievements should be fine. The only ones, I'm probably not gonna bother with are, like, the damageless achievements, because they're damage, or was it? I think they're deathless, and you have to have specific equipment sets. Hold on, let me take a quick look again. Like, there's, yeah, defeat all these, defeat Succubus damageless with Tearfing and the Leather Shield. Defeat Medusa damageless with the Nunchaku. Defeat the Creature damageless without any equipment on both hands. And also, all of these, there's, no, so it's like no MP or heart usage, no talisman, no dive kick, no familiars. So there's all sorts of, like, really goofy limitations to a lot of these boss fight achievements, so I don't think I'm even gonna bother with those. And then there's also like all the Richter mode stuff. I don't know if I'm really gonna go back for Richter mode or anything. And yeah, I think like one of the reasons I'm doing this set is basically to just like kind of like break myself out of the mentality of like, because I've let the desire to go for a mastery get in the way of too many games I want to play for Retro Achievements. Because like, I'm really close to a mastery for Wind Waker. I just need one more achievement for that, and that's great. But like, I can't. That took so long to do, and I can't be doing that for every game. Because like Wind Waker, we were there for God, it was like, I think by the end it was like 80 hours. Those Chivos are the bosses with some equipment and such let you do double Ring of Varda, so doing them in New Game Plus is way easier. Okay. Then maybe then. Maybe then. And don't... I don't know if I like the mouthfeel of Master B. I think you might want to. We might want to workshop this one a little bit. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm like trying to condition myself for, because I'm too hung up on like when it comes time to like play a game for Retro Achievements. I'm always like too hung up on, is this a game that like I can master? And I think that like it makes me too. Yeah, it makes me too hesitant to play certain games, so... I think just doing... Like, this is gonna be the one where it's like, I'm probably never gonna be able to get the mastery, and that's okay. Because even then, even if I don't get the mastery, I can still get a lot of like, retro points and such, and get the big number, because... At the end of the day, as long as you got a big number, that's what really matters, right? Also, hold on, what was that achievement? That just popped up in the corner for me. I don't even recognize that icon. It was 2 out of 17, it said? It was cropped off on your guys' end, but, yeah, I don't even know what that achievement was. Oh! I guess if I can't be a master, I guess I could be a furry. Yeah, I guess that's a fair trade. I don't think it was one of the missables, because as long as it's not one of the missables, then I guess it's fine. If I don't know what it is right off the top of, right off the bat. Okay, yeah, it wasn't. We're good. We're good. So I can just do that achievement at my own pace. So what's over here anyway? Is it for food? I guess it's for food, because it dropped a piece of cheese. And the pop-up appeared again. Yeah, if you come back here with the, I forget what relic it is. It's the one that lets you do the super jump. But once you get back here with that, you can get some good items this way. So we'll have to remember that. We got Tickle the Librarian's butt. With Alucard's luscious hair. Oh, is that it? Hold on. Oh, actually, yes it is. As a matter of fact, and it was like 3 out of 12 or something, which wasn't a whole lot. And yeah, we can't get all the good shit off of him right away, but... Yes, indeed. Gas can pass. We've run to a couple of those gas doors, but we unfortunately are not yet gassy. Also, hello, Altasmith. How are you doing? Ah, shit. Well, it's a good thing I got, where is it? Where the hell is it? Yeah, there we go. Some uncurse. Fucker. I'm doing alright. Castlevania Symphony of the Night is always a joy. And this time is no exception. Not a whole lot of achievements yet. The achievements for this game seem to be like pretty spread out. But I'm keeping track of all the missables, so as long as I don't accidentally miss shit, as long as I'm on top of that, this should be a pretty chill run. Methinks. Yeah, I've never been a fan. If there is one thing I'll criticize about Symphony of the Night is I'm not a fan of having to equip healing items like that and just kind of like tossing them on the floor in the case of food. Like if I want to use this, if I want to use this cheese, Alucard will not eat the cheese unless he tosses it on the floor first, like an animal. Alucard only eats off the floor. I guess that's just one of those things that comes with being a Dhampir. The Call 5 sound effect from Final Fantasy XI. I don't remember which one that is by name alone, but if I listen to it later, I might recognize it. So you know what? I'll write it down. That's Call 5. Alucard and Kid Icarus uprising, shaking hands, floor food. Yeah, even being a Dhampir has its price, unfortunately. And that price is not being able to use a fucking plate.
It's been a long time, old one.
Oh, it's you, Master Alucard. What do you need?
I need your help.
Young Master, I cannot aid one who opposes the Master.
You won't go unrewarded.
Really? In that case, just tell me what you need.
His loyalty is very easily bought. He's like, oh, I can't betray my Lord and Master Dracula. I'll give you $5. You got yourself a deal.
I'm interested in this.
So we gotta get ourselves a Jewel of Open.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll have to get a shield rod later for to get the most out of the leather shield, because that's pretty great. Actually, hold on a second. We can sell the zircon.
Thank you.
Okay, but we're not getting a whole lot out of it.
In this.
Might as well get the leather hat. It's a lot cheaper than the iron cuirass, and it's just as much of a defense up.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we do have enough for a Bwaka knife.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
So let's see. I got this cool hat. I could sell some of these hide cuirasses as well, so I'll have to do that. Nope. So the Waka knife, that's one-time use, yeah? Because it's got the one on it. So maybe we save that for later. In the meantime, I do have this really cool rapier. Oh, the heart max up. That's not a bad one either, actually. You know what? I'll add that to the list for consideration. See, I'm just entering these on a list on my end real quick. Let's see. All right. That's also on the list now.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
Oh, does he not? Oh, he only buys gems. Shit.
Farewell for now.
It's been long enough that I forget what to do with equipment you don't need anymore. I guess you just toss it? I literally do not remember. It's been way too long. Hello, Play Possum. How's it going? And this is one of my favorites too, but I haven't played this in about a decade. I last played this, I think it was 2013 on my Vita. It stuck with you? Okay. So yeah, it's been a hot minute, but all the same, I adore this game. Like, other Igavanias might be, like, better in terms of, like, mechanics and gameplay, structure, all that stuff, but this one is still unparalleled in terms of sheer vibes. Like, for the visuals, the music, just the animation, the use of 3D, like these books. There we go. So yeah, this is still my favorite of them all. Oh, there we go. There's Fairy Scroll. Now I get to see some names. Stop vomiting your words on me, book. Ow. Just realized now that you have some text channels in your server and a shitpost channel, I can post my masterpiece I made in Mario Paint on Switch a month or two ago. Go right ahead. That's what that channel's for. Go forth and shitpost. But yeah, in case anybody was somehow unaware, I have a Discord channel. I've had a Discord channel for a little while now. But as of today, I've opened it up for general chatting purposes. Before it was notifications only. Now there are a handful of text channels. We're doing it slow. We're taking it slow. We're baby steps. So right now it's just a couple of text channels, but as we go on, I'll start adding more. Yeah, everybody understood the assignment. That the first couple of posts in the gaming channel had to be Soccer Wars. And for that, I'm very proud. I'm proud of all of you. Get back here. This is all part of my master plan. I mean, that is basically why I started doing those videos on YouTube, you know? There is a retro achievement set for Soccer Wars, but I'm a little hesitant to go for it because it does require getting every single ending. And also having to see this, like, every shower scene, which I'm not a fan of, frankly. So where was the... Oh, right, this Donkey Kong bastard. Because, yeah, I think, like, the idea, like, the optimal way to do it is basically, only 51 missable achievements. Yeah, totally. Yeah, the way you do it is you do 2 saves, and each save, you prioritize 3 different characters, and that way you just keep a save at the point where you get to choose from one of your top 3. So that at that point, all you have to do is go back to Chapter 9, and then continue from there. Or, no, you don't. It's Chapter 8 in Soccer Wars 1, I think. It's the New Year's chapter. So you reload that save after you're done getting one ending, and then you just continue from that save. So you save yourself a lot of time. You only have to do, like, 2 full playthroughs, in essence. But still, it's a lot. You can if you want to. You certainly can, but there is a way to make it faster. Not to mention, like, having fast forward helps a lot too. Oh shit! What a time to run out of axes when there's all these dudes with guns. And there's the wolf orb. There's my warb. I did the same thing for PS4 Soccer Wars. Yep, that's basically how you get that achievement for that game too, for all those different endings. Where will this door take us? All the way over here. Hell yeah. So I don't think there's a whole lot new we can do just yet, so we're just gonna go back. Actually, no, wait, where was that, the blue door? Because it doesn't quite say on this map where the blue door was. It was over, it was an eastward-facing door, so... Where are any... It might be up, okay, does my mouse show up here? Not quite, okay. But, that one room in the, near the middle upper right? I think it might be up there. And hello, Madam. You see where the path cuts up to the northeast? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking that we go back there. That's what I was trying to point at, but, my mouse powers were a little limited. Oh, is the game a little loud? Oh, sorry about that. Let me tone it down a smidge. Okay, how's this? How's it sounding now? Awesome. And it's still loud enough to hear these tasty jams. It's on the climb to Slagra and Gaibon. Was it? Or is there another one? Is there more than one? Well, I guess while we're here, we might as well check it out. Also one, okay, so yeah, it's just multiple of them. You know what, while we're here, also, give me that HP back. In the meantime, cracking open the last of my Baja Blasts. And hello, Blackfoot. How's it going? You just missed it. We were just at the shop. We got to hear so many thank you. And did you know that one of the achievements we already got, that was pretty early on, but did you know you can actually fight Slagra and Gaibon early? Because that's something I did not know until I started doing this retro achievement set. After you reach the alchemy lab here, if you go back to where you encountered death, you find Slagra and Gaibon there, and you can have one more battle with them. But before you kill them, they just kind of run off, and then you fight them for real where you usually fight them. It's like just like a secret fight with them early on. I don't think you even get XP for it. Okay, so there's still a bit more climb to go. Oh, nope, my axe! You motherfuckers are not taking my axe! My precious, sweet baby boy axe. Oh yeah, that's been a thing since pretty much ever since the PS2 came out. Like, always was a really nice place to stash your weed. Also, apologies for the ad, but. And yeah, I'm a little compulsive about my saving, as you may have noticed. I'm so paranoid about losing progress that whenever I pass a save, as long as I remember that there's a save point there, I will always make a save along the way. Okay, well, I guess now the question is, what is the ad for? Is it over here? Aha, it is indeed over here. Nope. Why, hello.
So, we meet again, Alucard.
It seems so.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle is different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations.
So I can't trust my memories, huh? Oh well, I'll do my best. Good luck.
You know, that's an excellent question, Mr. Taco. Where the hell did... She just opened that door like it was... How'd you get over here? I want some answers! So as a former GameStop employee, I can tell you that the other kinds of roaches also enjoy living there. Yeah, I've heard horror stories about the stuff that people find in traded in consoles, whether it's in secret compartments like that or just by cracking the system open, just taking the shell off and looking inside. Sometimes you find some wild surprises. Oftentimes of the insectoid variety. Ooh, aquamarine. More gemstones to trade in. See, this is why the axe is so good. Don't have to deal with any of these guys' bullshit. Ow. Except for this guy. Yeah, this dude thinks he's gonna breathe fire on me? Fuck no. Tobacco smoke destroyed 360 internals. Yeah, I can believe that. Tobacco smoke is like really, like you might not expect it, but it's really pernicious. Like it really, ow. Ow, god damn it, ow! A great time for me to run out of hearts. Oh god, and of course, I made the classic mistake. But yeah, tobacco smoke will get basically anywhere no matter what. Like, if you buy anything from a smoker, like secondhand, you will know. That shit will reek of tobacco. Ow, god damn it. Okay, so what's the achievement here? I see that there's an achievement procced in the corner. With the, let's see here. Destroy the spiked ball. Okay, so there's an achievement for actually destroying the spike ball. So how do we do this? Do you know the trick to holding a punch weapon right up against something to go whack, 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 whack? I don't think so, no. Yeah, that's what, I didn't know it could be destroyed either. That's news to me, but there is an achievement for it, so... You know what? Usually if you click through the achievement, they will say how you can do it. Okay, apparently there's also ways to cheese this achievement, which is kind of funny. Like, apparently if you use the library card when you're near the spike ball, it might proc. So let's give that a try, actually. Let's see if we can, how hard we can cheese this. Oh my god, it actually worked. I guess it's because of like how the specific way it gets cleared from RAM or something? That's really goofy.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
That one's for you, Bleck.
Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
Dark Metamorphosis.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Farewell for now.
Although actually I realize I might have done a foolish thing teleporting all the way back over here. But you know what? It was in the name of science, so I don't feel so bad. Now we have a general overview of the main castle, which will be helpful. What can I do for you? Thank you. Farewell for now. Also, again, like I was making a point earlier of how goofy some of these monster names are. Like those guys holding their heads, those are supposed to be Dullahans, but they're named Durons here. Like, you see that a lot. Like, perhaps the most infamous one is Curly, which was supposed to be Kali. But it's very much one of those situations where whoever was doing the localization of all these names had no context for what these were supposed to be. Yeah, cut all, exactly. Oh, fuck off. How did I manage to whiff every single... I whiffed every single axe throw, and then I got hit and got cursed. back here. Fuck you. I'm just ignoring you now. Yeah, a bunch of wise guys over at Konami. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. Yeah, because that's what the weed compartment was originally for, was to put in the HDD. It was the HDD expansion bay. But a lot of people did not get the HDD expansion for their... Knock it off, Jesus Christ. Oh, was it Arya Sara that had curly? Yeah, I guess just mistranslations. Yeah, just a series tradition like that. Anyway, it sucks that it has to come to this, but... I hate you little bastards so much. Although at least these flea men don't have the creepy antenna like they do in Lament of Innocence. Yeah, and the erogenous spear. And then there's some that are just really weird, like Grand Falloon instead of Legion. I forget what Grand Falloon is from, because that's supposed to be like another reference too. I forget what from exactly. A variety of bag of Halloween candies in the house and I am weak. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid you're doomed. None can resist that particular siren song. Soft mod PS2 memory card. Yeah, you got the free McBoot. Because, yeah, honestly, because, you might recall that when I tried to do... You might recall that when I tried to use my, my Memory Card 2 Pro for Castlevania Lament of Innocence, it was having some problems. And I think the reason why might be because I tried installing Free McBoot on it. And it worked. Free McBoot did work on it, but... I think maybe it would have had, like, some kind of, like, long-term side effect or something. I don't know how else it would just break an SD card like that. And yeah, I was mentioning it before. Like, I've got nothing against Yuri Lowenthal, but, the guy playing Alucard in this, was it Robbie Belgrade? Something like that? Just irreplaceable. Well, the thing with that Memory Card Pro is that, it basically gives you infinite memory card, space. Because you can put in a micro SD card, and then it'll just save your games to a micro SD. So you can, like, save every, like, you can make memory cards of every game on the PS2 and never run out of space. And also, using something like Free McBoot, you can also boot games off of that memory card by putting it on that SD card. So there are uses. There are a lot of uses for it. And also, it's just also a really convenient way to, like, make backups of your PS2 games or of your PS2 saves on, like, your computer or something. Because you can just copy your save data off of the memory card and put it on your computer, put it on Dropbox or something like that. And it also makes it really easy to, well, actually, if you want to add, like, individual saves, it gets a little trickier. But for actually backing up the memory cards themselves, it becomes really trivial with the Memory Card Pro. And it's also Wi-Fi enabled, so you don't even have to like take the SD card out. You can back up your memory card over Wi-Fi, which is really cool. And manage like your save games over Wi-Fi using a browser interface on your phone or your computer. Oh, well, have a good night, Play Possum. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry, there's a PS1 version of... Yeah, that's way too far back. Have I ever played Lifeline? No, but I have watched a couple people stream it. So I'm well aware of Rio Lifeline and her love of tongue twisters. Her love of rubber buggy baby bumpers. Because let's see, I watched Gigaboots play it. I watched a bit of I watched Sebmal play it for Retro Achievements, and I watched Holly Heck maybe play it, which is perhaps more Lifeline than I ever expected to be exposed to in my lifetime. Can I even reach this this area over here? No, I need either a bat form or super jump or something. So we continue along this way. Honestly, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about streaming nude. Perhaps I should rephrase that. I'm thinking about streaming the game nude. Okay, let me rephrase that one more time. I'm thinking about streaming the game called Nude. There we go. And I guess, well, I guess I am nude. Mission accomplished. Let me see. I could grab the box. I've actually got a copy right now. Hold on a second. Nude for the original Xbox, published only in Japan, stands for Natural Ultimate Digital Experiment. And it's basically, for anybody who's not aware what it is, it's basically Seaman, but instead of a freaky fish guy, it's a robot girl. And it's from Microsoft and Red Company. Or I guess they were Red Entertainment by this point. Yeah, it's a Red Entertainment. But it is, as a matter of fact, produced by Oji Hiroi of Sakura Wars fame. The Sakura Wars guy made his own version of Seaman for the Xbox. Kind of. She is surprisingly robotic. Like she's got like a lot of like see-through parts on her body from what I see. She's got like a regular like 3D anime girl head, like kind of Dead or Alive-ish, but then like the rest of her body's like pure robot, which is kind of interesting. And like the whole thing is it's like you're trying to like you're basically like the premise is you're beta testing a robot companion thing. So that's what's like the Seaman thing comes into play. It's like you're trying to like get closer to this robot girl through the power of your voice. It's Wonder Project J2? Kind of. But it's with your voice, so it's more like Seaman. And it's like the same thing where it's like you check in every day with the robot girl. And there's no, like... I don't think there's like any real set like narrative. I think it's one of those things where you just like keep progressing until the game decides you're done. Like there's no real plot, I don't think. But this is something I need to test out on my own because I also need a means to play import games on my Xbox. Because I do have an import copy right here in my hands. But yeah, I just need to test it out and figure all this stuff out. But it's definitely something I'm curious to stream at some point. I feel like this is something we could definitely discover together. And it does come with the Xbox microphone. At least my copy did. And thankfully, the prior owners were kind enough to take off the foam ear pads, so it's not a melted, goopy mess like the headset that came with my Soccer Wars 5 limited edition. Because if you buy old sets of headphones with those little foam ear pads, those degrade over time and basically melt on their own. So if you haven't touched one of those in like 20 years and you open them back up, it's just like a black goopy mess. But thankfully, whoever repackaged this had the foresight to take all that shit off, or they did a good job cleaning it all. And for that, I'm grateful. So I guess, hold on, let me put this box back. There's a game for the Amiga by Cinemaware called The Three Stooges. Oh, yeah. Believe it or not, I believe Limited Run Games re-released the NES and GBA versions of that game. Lord knows why. Probably for meme laugh status or something. But that is a game that did recently get a re-release, all the same. Yeah, they're not above dumb meme stuff, so probably just that. And here we are back at the staircase. Ow. Yeah, exactly. They did the same thing with Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. And the people who made it had the audacity to say, oh, it's the first Western visual novel. Like, that's really stretching it. You're really pushing it there, fellas. Ow. Oh yeah, those most recent Bubsy games, the Woolies Strike Back. That game is abysmal dog shit. And then the other one is like from the people who did Bit Trip Runner, and it's basically a Bit Trip Runner reskin, I think. And I remember hearing that one's actually like not terrible, but like not great either. Meanwhile, Bubsy 4D is actually pretty decent from what I've played of it. And I think the demo that just came out is the same as what I played at PAX. Because it's like just the tutorial, like the blue tutorial void, the first level, and like the spaceship hub area. I think it's just that stuff. Because what is it? It's like, it's Sean Chiplock, I think, that plays Bubsy. And I saw that he was commissioning some really unhinged fan art. Because he's like, I get to be Bubsy now. I get to commission whatever I want, and it's official. And someone's blowing up my phone. What's the meaning of this? Yeah, some very, very steamy Bubsy art, if memory serves. I mean, you know, it's his money, you know, but just follow your bliss. Oh, right. All right, what are we gonna get? Grape juice! And then we can do this side as well. I forget if... I guess this just keeps going? I thought this was the one where they stabbed me. But maybe that's the other... Okay. And hello, G-Travel. Yeah, I was saying the exact same thing. There's so many, like, cool little touches, like the confessional booth, like, when you're looking outside with the binoculars, when you fall asleep in a chair, like, what, the little thing that's, all the way on the room that's all the way at the bottom right of the map, on the far east end, at the bottom. Like, there's just a little bird nest there, and that bird goes through so many little animations, it's nuts. It's the scene from Beavis and Butthead to America, where they pretend to be confessionals. Like, so wait, did you score? It's like, yes. Like, awesome. But I don't like Sean Chiplock for a number of reasons I will not go into detail about, but all the more freedom to him. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Okay, so that's a different animation. So I think there might be. Okay, so now that's the grape juice guy. Okay, so it's always him on that end. Was it from this end? Okay, I think this is the girl what stabs you. Do I have to actually get stabbed? Is the question. Okay, so she'll stab me again. Do I get an achievement if I actually let myself get stabbed? Okay, it does not look like it. I just took 1 damage for nothing. But at least I got an achievement for the grape juice. Totally not communion wine, it's just grape juice. Oh, damn it. Oh, now I've done it. Now I've set them off. Fucker! Oh, shit. I thought you were 1 level higher. Arr, nar. Oh, shit. We gotta break the little fella on the other side. I don't think we can do it with the axe, can we? Yeah, the arc is just a little too big. They knew what they were doing. Fucking crow. Get out of here. Ow! Can you use Soul Steal or not? I don't remember how to do Soul Steal. I don't remember a lot of the secret moves in this game. And actually, come to think of it, I haven't even used Dark Metamorphosis once. Heal HP by shedding blood.
Dark Metamorphosis!
Dark Metamorphosis! You can do this skills at any time, but you basically gotta figure out the combos. And I know that there's a way to cheese this. I forget how, but there is a way to like cheese your way through this with you when you have the forms, but everybody loves Dark Metamorphosis. Oh, actually, we're in trouble now. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, leave me alone! No! Oh, you suck. I'm going to skin you alive! Oh, this fucking crow. This fucking crow is my sworn enemy. Try it! Try it, asshole! Jesus Christ, that guy does damage. Are we done here? Am I allowed to save my game? Because yeah, this is looking a little dire. Not gonna lie. What if I have some of my sparkling grape juice? There we go, that buys me a little time. Yeah, some parts are still a bit of a meat grinder early on, when you're not nearly so tough and you don't have all the abilities. And they have some, like, really dickish enemy placements. And these fucking crows. Oh my god. Knocked off screen by this fucking crow. Oh my god. All the enemies here just trying to make a fucking clown out of me. Not that I need much help, I guess. Whoop. Yes, we call that one the reverse Italian. Ow. Shit, that really hurt. There we go, thank you. And if, should the worst come to worst, oh. Oh, fuck this, fuck this. No, I'm not fighting the fucking hippogriff. Not right now, not like this. Oh god, I do have another library card I can just use to get the hell out of here. Because I'm in no condition to fight that bird right now, I don't think. I'm going back to the nice old man. Who may or may not only be in it for the money.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
He's got a lot more shit for sale. So we'll have to come back here later. Honestly, probably not a bad idea to stock up on one potion.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
Unfortunately, there's not another save room for, like, fucking ever, so... We'll just have to not die on the way back. But I think at this point, all the enemies should only do, like, 1 point of damage to me, because I've leveled up enough. I think we ought to be fine. Like that. Just run, just run, just run. Do not engage, do not engage. Yeah, I might as well go back up and get to the teleport. Have I ever played and or beat Rondo? Yes, I have. I've played and beat it. It's been a while. Last time I did that was on the PC Engine Mini. So that was I think it was like right around 2020, wasn't it? Because I also had it on the Wii Virtual Console back in the day. But yeah, the last time I went through it and beat it was on the PC Engine Mini. Yeah, I gotta do another Rondo playthrough at some point. I've been watching a lot of people play it through it for the Classicvania challenge going on right now. I need to get better at Classicvanias, I think. Like, that's kind of my my bottleneck. I need to like I'll participate in the Classicvania challenge once I feel a bit more confident in my Classicvania skills. Because, like, I'm seeing everybody else just do, like, you know, damageless, or, like, not damageless, but, like, no death runs, 1 CC runs, all this shit. I'm just like, man, I'm not built like that. Not in the slightest. Okay, this time I've got to go around to, the other door around there. And actually, is there... I must have missed a save point near the towers. I must have. So I'm gonna have to explore a bit more around there. Well, I mean, sit through, that makes it sound like it's something to be endured, rather than enjoyed. Ow. Elevator activated. I should have done this a long time ago. Ow, damn it. Yep. Ah, shit. You can make that jump, right? Am I just timing it wrong? Or, ah, shit. Also, the ever so slight presence of emulator lag is not helping here. I'll come back here when I've got bat form or mist form, I guess. And what have we this way? Ah. The clock tower. You can make it as wolf? Yeah, yeah, if you do the yeah, if you do the wolf charge, that would make sense, yeah. You know, there is actually a Konami kart racing game. I don't know if any Castlevania characters are in it, because I know the Power Pro guy's in it. Goemon's in it. I think it might even have Pyramid Head in one of them. It has to have at least one Castlevania thing in it, I imagine. Okay, Dracula's in that, okay. So that's close, you know, that's adjacent, if nothing else. Okay, well now I've got the elevator active. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I got the elevator activated, which means Wolf Orb is mine! Become as Wolf. Although, actually, wait. I don't think I have the Wolf charge yet. I have to get that later, huh? Yes, Warb get. Alright, have a good night, Linka. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Okay, no, I can double tap to dash, but all these Medusa heads making it a little difficult. Bango, bango, bongo. Actually, now that I have the warb, can I cross that gap up there? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, shit. Once again, I have proven myself to be the fool. Also, I think the transparencies on this might be a little fucked up. No Toki Memo characters. I guess that's not terribly surprising, but... It is kind of weird, though. Like, you figure that they would have added, like, a Shiori Fujisaki racer or something like that, but... At the very least, they got, Ow. Yeah, at the very least... God damn it. Are you kidding me? I can't jump high enough. Oh shit, hold on. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, they at least, like, later on knew well enough to put them in Bomberman, along with all the other Konami characters in that, so they got the hit eventually, I suppose, but it is kind of weird that they're not in the kart racing game. Even if the kart racing game is, like, I guess a bit more internationally oriented, I guess they thought that it was too, like, people outside Japan wouldn't know who they are, and this was, like, before, like, an era before we had the internet, like, as prolific as it was. So people didn't really know what Toki Memo was in the West. Because, yeah, it's Shiori and Ayako are in Super Bomberman R. So they at least had the sense to put in Best Girl. Okay, let's try this one more time, because I saw that there was some armor over there. Ow! You asshole. You gotta storm Konami HQ and add Menesis to Super Bomberman R3? You know what? I didn't even consider that, but you're super right. She totally Are you kidding me? She should totally be in that. Like, they would probably add someone like Sophie or something like that, like one of the main girl or something, rather than Menesis, but we all know that Menesis would be the objectively correct choice. And honestly, now that we've been getting a lot of, like, decomps of N64 games, even if we never get any sort of, like, port or re-release of Rakuga Kids, the community could just do it themselves. Like, just do the decomp. We have the technology. At this point, it's just a question of resources and willpower. From what I've gathered, she was one of the most popular characters of the first game. I think Saki is the most popular, though. Hold on. Honestly, that's kind of surprising. Saki being the, like, one of the most popular. Yeah. That's surprising, honestly. Because, yeah, it says here on the Tokimeki Memorial Wiki that Saki was the most popular second only to Shiori. But that does raise the question of who's the most powerful, though. And then at that point, why do you suppose that there wouldn't be a bomber of Saki then, if there's one of Ayako? I love how much this elevator ride sucks, like how much Alucard actively hates it. This is the world's shittiest elevator. Thanks, Dad. Thanks for having this installed in the castle. I now have a concussion. True, true. She's got that mad scientist buff. Well, we are at least getting strong. Those Axe Knights are only taking 3 hits now. So that's comforting. Wait a minute. Now that I have the Warb, perhaps I can get that, that urn up there. Nope, not quite. Actually, can I get this door, though? Whatever's over here. Owned. He took a lot of hits, but he sure did not like to aim down at all. Is that all there is in this room? Is it just a roast? I feel like there's something else. I want to say this room has another secret, but I can't recall. Oh, it's just the roast? Okay, right. That's right. Yeah, it was something like that. Okay, can you leave me alone? Fucking Medusa head assholes. Let's see. Because you have to be like at the exact right place, right? I recall this being a little finicky. The secret Knuckles. We got the secret Knuckles. That is a significant increase in attack. I'll take it. Polished to resist stoning. It really is. It really is some Mario Warp shit. Or Mario 3 Warp Whistle shit. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I didn't see anything from the leak. I just saw that a leak happened. And apparently that's like, it's like the next 5 years of their business plans and game releases. Like, it's fucking bad. Like, it's basically what, the same kind of shit that Insomniac went through with that massive leak. Okay, well, let me see. And now that I got this, the jewel knuckle, hold on. Okay, well, this is perhaps not the best example, considering this guy, his body is not attackable. Right, he changes stance, but, like, not a whole lot I can do in that for that particular enemy. That goes by so fast. Ow. Okay, so if we go up here, that's where the other... Oh my god. Fuck this and fuck you. And we already got the spiked ball through other means, shall we say. So that button open, yeah, okay, they open up the floor here. An attack potion and another library card. So the potions, I forget, are they temporary or permanent? Okay, yeah, temporary. Okay, so we're not using that right now. So yeah, not a whole lot to get out of here, so I'm actually, Yeah, what I'm gonna do is go back to the teleporter, and then we're gonna try going back to the tower and finding a save room there, so then I can fight that that griffin. That's a lot of hits. How much money do I have right now? Okay, that's a decent amount. Yeah, thankfully now we have Dracula's shitty elevator opened up, so getting back up to the teleporter will take us no time at all. Although we do actually still have to go the long way around through this little hallway. And we might as well save our game while we're here. And actually, you know what? I gotta... Yeah, it looks like an ad's about to start, and I do have to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'm gonna take a really quick break. And we will be right back with more Symphony of the Bimphony. Sit tight, don't go nowhere, we'll be right back. And we're back. Here's some food for thought. Have you ever thought of playing a Japanese version of a game that has an English release? Well, streaming. Yeah, I've thought about it. I haven't, really decided on anything in particular, but, like, I have, on occasion... I will say, if I ever play Pop Full Mail on this channel, it's probably gonna be the Japanese version. Same goes for Magic Knight Ray Earth on the Saturn. Basically anything that was otherwise a Working Designs localization, I will probably opt for the Japanese release because I can. And besides, the Japanese version of Pop Full Mail has Megumi Hayashibara as male. And she's delightful in the role, as she often is in her performances. I see Asuka knows. Asuka knows what's up. Did I get this? Yeah, I already got this one. Anyway, it's time for the shitty elevator ride. Although this one doesn't make him scream. So perhaps that's a small kindness. Yeah, Megumi Hayashibara, talented voice actress. Controversial, perhaps. Maybe a bit of a hot take, but it's true. Yeah, we were actually mentioning that a little earlier, Blackfoot. RetroAchievements has basically gotten their shit together for the most part. Their owner put out a statement saying that, you know, hacks like Pokemon Clover are banned. Other games that have things like that, like 177 or Custer's Revenge, have also been banned. And that if a game has gotten rated by the ESRB, that means it's fine, because that's been like professionally reviewed and approved by like a whole organization. So like, you know, ESRB, PEGI, Zero, etc. Like any game that's gotten like a rating from them, A-okay. You can do a retro achievement set for it. I had to tell my friend the bad news about Custer's. Was your friend particularly upset about the... I mean... Bad news as in there was a set for Custer's Revenge, or bad news in that there is no longer a set for Custer's Revenge? Which part of this is the bad news? Also, hello, Dubious. But, yeah, so... Basically, yeah, they did say that, they're gonna be a bit stricter on what gets a set from here on out, and it has made some people upset, and I do believe one of the other admins quit in protest over this decision. So there's a fair amount of people in the community and in some leadership positions showing their whole ass about this, but I think what matters is that the founder, the guy in charge, the guy who's got final say on it all, is doing the right thing. Does have a good head on his shoulders, so at this point I'm just kind of waiting for everybody else to self-moderate and just fuck off somewhere else if they're not happy with this decision. Yeah, exactly. Boo fucking who. I love that this is the only 3D that is in the game. It's a textured effect similar to the 3D model in LTTP. It's not the only one, because there's also... Because, yeah, there's the save points, there's the books. Every door you walk through, every door that opens is also a 3D object. And here's actually a little, I guess, trivia. The entire game is actually rendered in a 3D engine. What you're seeing is basically sprites being drawn out in a 3D environment, and that's how they fit in, like, the 3D elements. Which, incidentally, is why this game runs like hot ass on the Saturn. Because, as I understand it, the Saturn version's a quick and dirty port. And, like, they use a really sloppy way of converting the quads into tris. Or no, the tris into quads, rather. that basically just makes the whole thing run way worse. Breakable wall. Okay, well, you know what? It's good that I don't get every breakable wall because there is an achievement later on for having the fairy point out a breakable wall, so I should be careful not to break every wall just yet until I get the fairy. Kinda, yeah, this is kinda like Shovel Knight. And like, this is, like, by all appearances 2D, but it's actually being rendered in a 3D engine. And that the Saturn version, perhaps, a bit of a too quick and dirty of a port, so it really does not run great. Yeah, I did play a little bit of Burning Rangers in the past on here for when I did my Saturn grab bag sort of thing, and we did play the Japanese version of Burning Rangers because that's the one I have. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the Saturn version does have a unique sprite for Richter, and it has the Maria mode, and a couple extra rooms in the castle that are in no other version, if I remember correctly. There is also a patch that helps improve the Saturn version. It doesn't entirely fix it, from what I understand, but it does make it a lot more playable. And I believe that also is, I think that just comes bundled with the translation patch nowadays. So, if you decide to play it, you should be covered. Jesus Christ, that spike ball does damage. Okay, well now I did it legit this time. So, if anybody's got any complaints about me doing it the cheesy way earlier, well, there you go. Because I don't know if you were here for Blackfoot, but there was an achievement for breaking that spike ball. But we did it the unintended cheese way, because if you, isn't there a save room around here? Because yeah, if you use a library card right next to it, in the game's memory, it basically treats it just as if it was being destroyed. So yeah, we're retroactively achieving. The spike ball is also the best form of XP gain at the highest levels. I'll have to keep that in mind. Actually, how good are these goggles here? They increase intelligence, but... Destroying balls isn't hard when you've got a library card. Ow. Oh wait, this is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, this is a dead end. Well, at least I got a potion. Actually, hold up, we got a pot roast as well. Once again, Alucard struck with the curse of the Dhampir, unable to use a fork and knife and a plate. He has to eat it off the floor like a dog. Oh, you know what? That's right. I was gonna pull up the cheat sheet with all the Alucard spells. Hold on. Let's see. Where's the... Okay, it's not here. Where is this list? It's the only empty enemy in the game. It's the only enemy in the game that doesn't depreciate in XP at later levels, though that's only really useful past like 80. The enemies guarding Dracula are definitely better for XP up to at least 60. Because I think there's an achievement for getting up to level... Hold on. Yeah, reach level 20, level 40. Okay, there's only an achievement up to level 40, so I don't think we have to go nearly that hard on leveling up Alucard here. Is there? On this set? Because I'm guessing the highest level is like 99, but... You got one for level 60. Hold on. I don't see it in this set. Are you sure that wasn't the Saturn set? Because I'm doing like Control F for the word level. I'm seeing one for level 20, level 40. Then train all familiars to reach level 50 or beyond. Because I'm not seeing it in this list. How much MP do I have? Okay, let me see. Let me do a little practice run with Soul Steel here. So. Do I have to be near an enemy for it to even trigger? Is that it? Okay, no, we're back here. Where's the save point around here? Is it further up there? Because there's the Griffin boss up... Oh, and these fucking skeleton bastards. Because I have... It says I've got the right amount of MP. Maybe I'm just doing the combo wrong? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's a lot better. Yeah, perhaps I should be doing that a bit more often, huh? Oh, god damn it, that's right. This is a dead end. Man, is there really no save point that's closer to the Griffin? That sucks. Fucker. Stupid bird. Ow. I mean, you gotta admit, it's pretty impressive if you can manage to punch a bird in mid-flight. Not a whole lot of people can claim they can do that. Okay, that paid out pretty handsomely. Holy shit. That does, do a lot to put me at ease, as a matter of fact. Okay, there we go. Because I knew one of these towers had a bunch of stuff in it. The other one was leaving me a little, underwhelmed, because it was this tower. And I just missed it. Well, that's big. That's big defense. That will be extremely helpful for the trials ahead. Punch a bat in the head. Man, that skeleton was schmoovin'. Did you see that? Like, he just, like, zoomed up over, like, he flash-stepped practically. Alright, now it's time to punch a griffin in the head until it dies. It's just that easy.
Impressive.
You punched the shit out of that bird.
What is it you want? You didn't come here to tell me that.
You're right. Do you know the name Richter Belmont?
Of the Belmont clan? Of course, but...
This part's so good. I love that. I love this joke.
He disappeared about a year ago, and I'm sure he's here. If you see him, please let me know.
As you wish, my lady.
Thank you. So, you do know how to be a gentleman.
With the 8-bit Trevor. Yeah, unfortunately, Maria, over the years, she just kind of lost her silly side. Because, like, in Rondo of Blood, she is just constantly silly maxing. Here, she has lost her joy. She has lost her mirth. And even in the Rondo of Blood remake on PSP, like, I do not like that redesign for Maria. Like, I don't know, like, perhaps it's incongruous with the rest of Castlevania, but I really like how, like, 90s shonen anime ass that fucking game is. And also, like, her ending in Rondo of Blood is so good, where it's just like Dracula's doing his spiel, and she's like, I don't know what any of that means. Oh, no you don't. punching all of Dracula's light fixtures because fuck that guy. Oh, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Catch you later. Yeah, she lost her whimsy. Exactly. Using nothing but red rust in that one cursed sword. I mean, I do have red rust on me. I don't know if that's something I really want to do. Oh, so that was that was an achievement they did have, but they removed it. And right after you got it, I'm sorry. But if they remove an achievement, does that mean it takes the points away from you, or do you still get those points? Like, do those still count? Oh, those are both boss achievements? Oh, God. Well, maybe we can do that on New Game Plus or something. I don't know. Ow, rude. You ever punch a guy so hard he explodes in a cloud of blood? Well, apparently you don't even have to be Kenshiro to do that. Like, Alucard is managing just fine. Actually, hold up. There's like another save point right above me, isn't there? I didn't even need to do that whole little teleporter trip. Oh, nope, there it is. There's the Tearfing. Which, yeah, there are a couple of, I did see a couple of achievements on the list where they want you to use Tearfing. Alright, well, Blackfoot, have you considered turning yourself into the proper authorities? Oh, shit. Fuck you and your bird. Because this was their, like, first real go at it. Like, this is them still trying to figure things out. And honestly... Oh, there we go. See, the leap stone. Yeah, where can do a double jump? Hell yeah. And now we're cooking with gas. Now shit has opened up. All right, we'll break one of the pillars. Just for you. Because yet... Yeah, that's what everybody was telling me, Dubious. Just to, like, wait until I get to New Game Plus with the Ring of Varda. To make those achievements a lot more bearable. Yeah, this time it's the Bun who punches you. The one with the platform? Oh, there. Oh, over here. And it's a nice, delectable turkey. Yeah, way ahead of you. Yeah, honestly, same. Like, I was saying it before, even if the other Igavanias might be, you know, more technically, or not like technically, like in terms of gameplay and design, like a bit more like tightly put together. I'd say this is still probably my favorite of them all, just because of just how good it looks, just how good the music is, just like it's such an aesthetic home run. The vibes are impeccable, as I keep saying. Because, like, even though I've played Aria of Sorrow myself, and I've watched a bunch of people play Aria of Sorrow, there's not a whole lot of areas I remember from Aria of Sorrow, but, like, this game, like, so many of the individual areas are, like, just burned into my mind. Just, like, this game has just, like, so much character to it. Okay, I'll have to remember that for the reverse castle. Did I not go through here? I guess I didn't. Oh, here's the save room. Good lord. So now that I have the double jump, I could go back to the Slugger and Gaibon room. Do some stuff over there. There's a lot of stuff I could do, actually. I don't even know where to begin. But first things first, I'll go back over to the teleporter. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I think the thing that suffers, like, that the GBA games suffer from the most, besides, like, the limited animations, is that the music, like, even though the compositions are great, just the musical, like the actual quality of the audio is so diminished in comparison. Like this has like CD quality audio, and then from there you get to like the GBA and its complete absence of a proper sound chip. Because like again, like Aria of Sorrow has like that main castle theme, like the like that's a great theme, right? But it sounds like so dinky in comparison to this. Yeah, none of them are bad. It's just that, like, because, like, you listen to, like, any of, like, the remixes they do of those songs in, like, Harmony of Despair and such. And they're all fantastic. It's just the audio quality of the GBA that just lets those compositions down. Whereas this game has no such problem. And then, of course, this right here is like one of my favorite, like, Castlevania tracks, period. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. Ah, shit. Yeah, I might just have to wait until I get bat form or mist form or something. Also, even though it's completely unnecessary and extra, the little after image effect. Can't I double jump on the left? Why didn't I even consider that? Good lord. Yeah, for some reason, like, I just had such tunnel vision. I didn't even think of jumping on that platform and then just jumping over here. I was like, no! I am going to do the double jump onto this ledge, come hell or high water. When it was just be like so much easier to just drop on here and do the double jump back over here. Sometimes you can get too locked in, is what I'm trying to say. Deserve. Well, I'm gonna get them back in a couple minutes anyway, so enjoy them while you can. Did I just say enjoy? Jesus Christ. Ow! Cthulhu, fuck off. You aren't even the real Cthulhu. Where's your tentacle beard, you bastard? And honestly, this statue, you know what this statue makes me think? It makes me think of that one meme of the guy in the shower with a huge ass going, "Everybody's so mean to me." Like, it's not just me, right? Can I even do anything with these cat statues? It appears not. Once again, I'm trapped in the hallway of weird dogs. Oh, shit. There goes my sack of money. Oh, fuck, the plate lords. Oh, I'm actually really low on health. Holy crap. I ought to do something about that. Yeah, the sound effects in this game are really, like, the goofy ones are really iconic, but like I said earlier, I think Bloodstained beats them out with the Axe Knight that goes ee ooh. Like, that guy is really just flawless, no notes. All right, Spiff, for you. Also, I gotta say, yeah, I was doing a couple backdashes earlier when I was fighting a Cthulhu, but you missed it. You must not have been there when I was backdashing against the Cthulhu. Like, you have played Bloodstained, right? Yeah, I think you said you had it on Switch. Yeah, just the ee ooh. Like, that shit is just burned into my brain forever. I don't know how Iga does it, but god damn it if he didn't do it again. Can I even get up here? Okay, I might have to wait until I've got mist. Yeah, I'm stoked for 2, and I will have to play 1 on here at some point. Because I was thinking about doing it instead of Castlevania, but I figured it had been so long since I'd done retro achievements that I would just do Symphony of the Nymphony. But yeah, all this to say, we will play Bloodstained on this channel at some point. That's an inevitability. So let's see, what, Yeah, I guess now we should probably head back to the library, huh? That's probably the proper course of action. But I do want to go back to the Slogger and Gaibon room real quick. See what's up over there. We do have options. And actually, now that we do have the double jump, we can even go up inside the clock room, huh? I forget when exactly, I forget what changes the clock room. Not this clock room, but the one with a big clock that shifts around the ceiling and the floor and everything. Cause yeah, I forget what affects the movement of the hands. Is it playtime? Okay, so because I know that the statues move based on that, but I guess I'll come back later. Actually, you know what? How much money do I have? I got 3K. I could just teleport over, because how many? I got one library card. Okay. This save us some time.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this. So what can we afford to get now? That might be nice. Okay, we definitely do not have enough for Joseph's cloak, but we can get the Elven cloak. That'd be pretty good. Maybe a little extra, but...
Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
I forgot that was even a thing.
Farewell for now.
The tactics list. I should probably re-equip my shield, huh? I completely forgot to put that back on. Yeah, that would probably help. Now I've got this lovely forest green cape. I am now Alucard Kiwami. I've heard of hitting the books, but this is ridiculous. I'm poisoned. Didn't even let me finish my shitty pun before punishing me. Oh, good. Wait, does that not heal my poison? Am I still poisoned? Are you kidding me? Shit. All right. Well, Do I not have an antidote? Well, fucking okay then. I guess I just wait for it to wear off. Because it should wear off eventually, right? Okay, there we go. Can you do a little diagonal kick if you hold diagonal down and hit attack in midair? Oh, yes I can. It's a little picky though. Like you have to have like Oh wait, I was already up here, right? There's these books. The Magic Tomes. It's a little picky. You have to have them both like pushed at the exact same time. Book, can you not? Also, I love the giant novelty skull that book sticks out. Yeah, exactly, that's why I love this game. There's like so much, like, so many little things. Just like that. Can I get... I should be able to get up there, right? All right, have a good night, Peekaboo Bear. I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. So is it just they want me to hug the top of the room as much as possible? Because I don't think there's anything actually up there. Yeah, I guess that's it. Because we're gonna have to keep doing this silly nonsense to fill out the, Yeah, we can't even go all the way up there yet. How much Metroid experience do I have? I've played Metroid. I've beaten Metroid Prime 1 and 2. I've finished I finished Metroid Prime 1 and 2. I've played Metroid Prime 3. I finished Metroid Zero Mission, Fusion, Dread. There's a funny story with me and Super Metroid in that every time I've played it, something has happened to my save file, which is hilarious in kind of a tragic way. But one time I did get to like the final area of Super Metroid before I saved past the point of no return and didn't have enough super missiles to actually finish it. And also, yeah, Metroid Samus Returns on 3DS. That one too. So I've got a fair amount of Metroid experience, I would say. Oh wait, there was another exit. I didn't even realize that there was another doorway out of that save room. I thought that was just one and done. Hold on. We gotta go back. Yeah, Metroid Dread was fantastic. Like, I'm shocked that Mercury Steam had it in them, considering Lords of Shadow. And also, like, oh, for fuck's sake. Man, these guys do a lot of damage. But, what was I gonna say? Yeah, like, I liked Samus Returns okay. I thought that one of its boss fights was really infuriating and bad, but otherwise it was fine. But I didn't really like the parry mechanic in it, so when I heard they were gonna bring it back in Metroid Dread, I was kind of hesitant, but the important thing is in Metroid Dread, they let you move around while you do the parry. You don't have to like stop everything you're doing just to parry. You can actually like do that while you're moving and getting shit done. It makes it a lot more fun to engage with. So yeah, I think that more than anything helped a lot compared to Samus Returns. Oh yeah, I think if you come here with the fairy, something happens, right? Yeah, I think that's how you get the bookshelf to move or something. You have to have the fairy. Is that a JoJo reference? Yes, yes it is. Like, yeah, there's like no downsides to wearing this mask. Oh, okay, now it's you push it, okay. So wait, where's the holy rod? Oh, there it is. An anointed rod. Which does have about as much attack, so I think I'll take it just to have the extra reach. I will sacrifice the 1 damage. Yeah, we're keeping the mask on. Yeah, you might be just a smidge behind. I hate you, Flea Man. I hate you so much. Oh, hey, what's up? Lesser Demon. Yeah, that was important. We had to defeat one of the Mudmen for this fight in order. Because yeah, I believe. Hold on, let me double check. Okay, yeah, so we did get the Mudman. Okay. Because you have to go back to the library to check out the bestiary, huh? But yeah, we hit the Mudman though, so because that's what matters. Because the Mudman only ever spawns in that fight, and for the trophy or for the achievement for the complete bestiary, you can miss the Mudman and lock yourself out of it for the rest of the playthrough. So it's a good thing we didn't. What is the skill for the rod? Okay, so it's just the bigger hitbox? Okay. That is pretty... Okay. And once again, there's a slight stream delay, so Bro, I just want to save my game. Let me live. Okay, so we got Mudman, and the only other missable enemies are Richter in the final fight before the inverted castle, but we're gonna go for the bad ending first anyway, so that's not a problem. Then Fake, Trevor Sypha Grant, and then Shaft Dracula, and then you have to use the library card. Okay. It's a pretty nice sound. I don't think it's particularly annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck these flea men. Jesus. How did those flea men shave 50 health off of me already? Holy shit. Fucking outrageous. Nope. Mist could pass. Unfortunately, I do not have Mist at present, so we gotta go back. Or as Altazimuth put it earlier, gas could pass. But unfortunately, we are not gassy enough for that as of yet. God, those flea men are the fucking worst. Holy shit. Okay, so now I got the double jump. I've done all that stuff. I fought the lesser demon. Yeah, I guess we go up. And I don't have the big super jump yet, so there's no use going back there for now. Whee! Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da. Oh, looks like we got ads starting soon. Oh, wait, shit, we do not like that one. Yeah, hopefully we can cover some decent ground before. Oh yeah, actually, now that we got the double jump, we can do a lot more in this area, in this particular environ. I think, anyway. No! I want it! I want it! Give it to me! You oh, fine. Oh, that's a big skull. Oh, fuck, the Skull Lords. Did I just repeat the exact same mistake? I think I did. Ah, good lord. All right. Up and around again. How's the Alucard doing? The Alucard's doing pretty well. We got this nice holy rod, and when I do this, I can make it do a really big flash for a big hitbox. And also, we fought the Lesser Demon, and I got one of the otherwise missable enemies for the complete bestiary achievement, so that's nice. That's one less thing to worry about. Because the complete bestiary achievement, there's 5 enemies that you can potentially miss out on for the that only appear once ever throughout the course of the game. And the one we got was the Mudman, which only appears in the boss fight with the Lesser Demon. So if you kill the Lesser Demon too fast, or you ignore the Mudman during that fight, you don't have any other opportunity to get the Mudman in your... Funny. You don't get any other opportunity to get the Mudman in your bestiary. And don't get your Alucard wet, he doesn't like it. I forget what that pillar is all about, but I'm not gonna chance it just yet, because getting up here is enough of a pain in the ass as it is. But yeah, the only other missable enemies, I believe, are the fake, Castlevania 3 heroes. Richter, technically, if you try not to get his bad ending, but we are going for the bad ending, so that's not a problem. Yeah, so Alucard's kind of a cat, like, he's kind of a cat like that. He doesn't like it when you get him wet. Not a fan. Let's see, I believe, I think it's that wheel over there if we keep hitting it. Oh! How did that happen? What the fuck? Is that just random? I didn't do that. Hold on, let me... Yeah, I know about the little gears. Okay, yeah, so apparently it's just random getting that. All right. Works for me. Actually, it might be faster if I use the axes. The Dracula voice in this was Harry in Silent Hill, but I just found out he's the original Ridge Racer announcer. Huh. I actually didn't know either of those.
Whoa!
Okay, I heard the click. Okay, was that on it? Okay, Heartbeat, could you just leave me alone for a little bit while I try to figure this out? You're harshing the vibe, Harpy. Oh, not another one, you assholes. I've had it up to here with you little fuckers. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Also, I gotta adjust the audio levels on my end. I barely heard that. Yeah, I think this game might be a touch loud by default. Okay, well, you took a little bit of a detour, but... Okay, get out of my face, get out of my face, please, please, please. I don't want no trouble. I just want to pass through. Eee! Ooh! Oh, ho, ho. Whoa. Oh. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. We like our enemies a little jolly, a little festive. It got that Christmas spirit in them. Healing mail, thank you. That'd be very appreciated. But you know what? It probably would be a better use of my my resources to instead use Soul Steel. And I do have more than enough HP or MP for that right now, don't I? TNT! Dynamite! I like how all the statues are like pointing at breakable walls and everything, but it really looks like they're telling you to go to your room. Oh, fuck me. Oh, this is a bad time. Hi, Karasu man. Just stay there, don't do anything. Patan haita, patan haita! If something tells me Dracula's not sending me his best. Yeah, honestly. It's kind of like he got spark mandreled by my basic attack. And hey, what do you know? We're already... Actually, hold on. We cannot end the game just yet. We will need some other form of transformation. Oh wait, shit, we took a big tumble, didn't we? Yeah, we already came here, I think? Didn't we? I want to say yes. Yeah, I think we've been here before. That's certainly what it seems like. Right. Man, I can't get back up here like this. That would be too easy. So we gotta do the whole loop again if we want to get back to this point. Good lord. Although I guess there wasn't a whole lot we could do there anyway right now, so that's just as well, I guess. We still have a few more little zones to explore, so I can teleport back to the tower, I guess. Yeah, okay. We're on the right path. I realize that I am not backdashing nearly enough, so I have to make up for that. Alrighty. And here we are back in this godforsaken place. And we can't even go any higher than this right now, so... I don't know why so many of the ghosts in this game sound like dogs. It's weird. It's a rather confounding audio design choice. Alright, here we are back in the clock tower. Ow, ow. Hello, Gamma Chris. How's it going? Ow. We are well on our... Actually, I didn't spend a whole lot of time over here. That's right. There's this jump. But yeah, we're a pretty decent chunk of the way through Castlevania right now. Getting them RetroAchievements. Doing a pretty... making some decent progress so far. Oh god, ow. Oh, is that the one I missed over here? I think that's the one I was missing earlier. So the door should... Okay, no, I have to go back and re-click them, I guess? One more? Or do I have to stop when it clicks? Okay. Now, if the rest of these guys could stop being mean to me. Okay, when do I get a click, please? Click? Okay, there we go. Holy crap. Okay, did I go too far with the other one? Is that it? Because I didn't stop this one when it was on a click. Oh shit, I went too far. All right, have a good night, Bleck. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I'll catch you next time. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we stopped on the click. We should be good to go now. Or am I doing it wrong again? What the hell? Or is there another gear I'm missing that I just forgot about? Because there isn't one higher up here, is there? I don't think so? Oh god, now I'm surrounded by harp. Oh no, oh no. Oh, this is going south so fast. Yeah, now we're just going around circles at this point. Hello, Rachel. How's it going? We are making good progress into Symphony of the Night, except now I'm at a point where I don't remember what to do. Ooh. I'm also enjoy Soten quite a bit. But it's been, I think, yeah, the last time I played it, I do... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm in danger. But, I believe the last time I played this was back in 2013 on my Vita. So it's been a minute. Even though I would say this is one of my favorite games, it has been quite some time since I last touched it. And once again, I'm a big fan of how these statues look like they're telling you to go to your room. This layout is like these rooms in Rondo? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's that one part of Rondo with the, like especially earlier on. I think it's like leading up to the, I think it's like leading up to the shaft fight, I think it is. Yeah, this part especially. And even as the statues, yeah, telling you what walls you can break. Only here you fight a Karasu man, and he's like a complete pushover. Because, yeah, this time instead of going out there and jumping down the pit, let's go up. It's like poetry, it rhymes. So if we go up here this time, there we go. Oh, it's just a falchion. Is that even better than the rod I've got right now? Not really. No, we have not gone to the Colosseum yet. Maybe that should be my next place to go. I also need to go back to the Slagra and Gaibon room now that I've got the double jump. That's something I've also been neglecting. I have some options. And I think now maybe enough time has passed for the clock rooms to for the clock room to open up. Like to at least go up, maybe? Or I can go down on that one unexplored shaft down there, maybe got down to the caves. I think that might be it. I don't quite remember either. I think I go to caves and then that leads me to Colosseum. Because, yeah, if I just jump down here, it's just going to bring me back to the, yeah. So I think that's going to be our next move, because I'm out of ideas. Ow. Ow. Also, I'm so sick of the Fleamen. Not taking any more of their shit. Nope. I backdashed the wrong way. I wanted to backdash onto the platform like a cool guy. Okay, I think this is as good a place as any. And there is also a little, like in the, that big room up above from where I am, there's also an upwards passage that I could maybe explore. But oh, what a shame. I have to go back to the part of the castle with the really good music. Such a pity. Yeah, that's true. That's ultimately a minor inconvenience, but yeah, that would be nice to have. Just let me pick the room on the map. Okay, yes, that's true. That is every part of the castle, but this part of the castle more so than others. Because, like I said before, that is probably, like, one of my favorite Castlevania tracks, period. And this is a series with a lot of really good tracks. So I do not say that lightly. Can I get up there? I don't... Nah, okay, I can't. Not quite. Oh, shit. What? Once again, we are not abandoning the axe for anything. The axe is life. Man, it feels so nice being able to just like one-shot so many enemies at this point. It feels so good. There isn't a breakable wall here, is there? No, okay. It's just I saw a conspicuous one-room large space between, and I thought maybe, but I guess not. Whoa! So yeah, now I think I should be able to access the far end of the Salagra and guidebook. Wait, or not? Can I still not do anything up there? Are you kidding me? I could have sworn I would be able to at this point, but I guess not. So I guess we keep going. I guess we go down to the caves and see what's up. I do wish there was a Well, there's got to be a teleporter right around the center of this part of the castle, right? There's gotta. It's just a question of not having found it yet. I like how these dudes are just like water balloons full of blood. Like, Bloody Zombie is perhaps the most apt monster name in this entire game. You so much as sneeze on them and they explode in buckets of blood. There wasn't anything actually down here, was there? No, okay. And actually, there are parts of these rooms I can only access now with a double jump, yeah? Like, I think there's a little nook in the corner, I think it was around here, I should be able to access now. Or no, it was one of the other rooms around here. Also, is Ouija not trademarked? Or is that, like... Because, like, how'd they get away with calling that an Ouija table? I thought that was, like, a trademark of, Parker Brothers or Hasbro or whoever the hell owns it these days. Huh. Oh, there we go. Now it's open. Now I can go up here. Hell yeah. So full of life. And see, this is why you keep the axes around, because it just solves that problem. Once a lady at Target got really mad at me personally because I was in the toy section, we sold Ouija boards. Oh no. Because I think all isn't All Rock's like another mistranslation? It's supposed to be Orlock or something. Like so many of the other. I will happily take this offering of cheese. Okay, well, it seems about even, so I guess I'll just hold on to the Holy Rod. No real point in getting rid of it. Yeah, it's supposed to be at Orlock. Yeah, yeah. And hello, Sonico. You know, Mr. Taco, I had never considered that. Yeah, what the hell? I mean, maybe it's like, you know, maybe he's just like, he's willing to, like, you know, lend out a room to other vampires, like he's cool like that. He's like, hey, yo, Orlok's my bro. You can chill here. You can crash on my couch. You know, I got this entire, like, section of empty rooms in this castle. You can just have those rooms, man. Go nuts. And then there's this asshole. I'm onto your trick. Okay. I can't quite reach. Oh, nice. Another teleporter. Hell yeah. This will save me a lot of time. So now we get to go back to the good music zone. Yay! Hooray! Even though I have to go save my game before the really good part kicks in. So, like, those are all, like, skulls and rocks and everything, yeah? So, you'd figure that, like, I don't know, isn't there some kind of concern you'd cause, like, a Jeff Goldblum the Fly type of, like, teleporter incident? With all those skulls and rocks and shit? Like, you might not come out the other end completely yourself. Oh, my dollar. Not leaving anything behind. Except for you, I'm more than happy to leave you behind. Okay, fuck, I did forget how good this track is, though. Shit. Did you guys know this game has a really good soundtrack? And, like, every track on this soundtrack is a banger? Ooh, and a free library card. Hell yeah. Oh, no. I know what this means. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna find a save point first. You can't trick me. Oh, and there's the shortcut back. Because I think... Oh, wait, there is no save point right there. Okay. I forget what this thing is even supposed to be. It's like a gun or something? I don't even know. Oh, up. I think it's this one? Yes, okay. Now we can go back and do that fight. All right, now I'm feeling big and brave and strong. Because I forget what's... Oh, right.
Who are you? Open hell's gate. Come forth, my servants. The scent of your blood. You're a Belmont. Crush this flea who invades my castle.
Also, they're both Rondo bosses.
I'm certain that was a Belmont. So he says he's the lord of this castle.
Yeah, that, honestly, the werewolf is a lot more intimidating in Rondo, that's for sure. As was the Minotaur. Because I do remember, granted, it's been a while since I've touched Rondo myself, but I do remember that werewolf giving me a lot of trouble in the past. Finally, we have become gassy. Gas can pass. So actually, yeah, now there's even more things we can do now. Well, actually, what's the MP burn like on... Okay, oh shit. Hold on. Gotta wait for my MP to recharge. I forget exactly. Okay, wait, no? You know, and I've never actually played Chronicles myself either. That's another one that's another one for the list. Oh. Oh shit, no, wait, fuck! Well, it'll appear... Right? Okay, Cool cloak. I won't ask about how it got that color, but cool cloak. It's not even as good as the cloak I've got on right now. And there goes the money, you assholes. Okay. At least if we go up here and go over here. Oh, another save room. Nice. Goody. The save room placement in this game is a little funky, because, like, there's like a pretty like I don't know. It feels like the save rooms are really concentrated here, but then you look at like the northwestern part of the map, and it's like a complete dearth of save rooms in what are some pretty harrowing segments of the game for the power level you're at when you're first going through them. Like, some parts, they really make you work to, like... They really make you work for the progress. Okay, there we go. Because I kind of fell down this hole last time. And I always found it kind of a tease when they just put like a door in the background and you can't do anything with it. It's like, I want to check out that room. There could be cool stuff in there. Can you really say that you've explored Dracula's castle in its entirety if you can't even go into the little room in the background? And poor Owl Knight, you kill his owl first and he just like doesn't even fight back anymore. He's just so heartbroken. Mighty now. He's just heartbroken. Poor fella. I don't know if he was taking a bath. He was sitting there fully clothed. I mean, maybe, you know, he's the type of... Oh, these guys with the... Oh, that gun actually does big damage. Holy crap. Let's avoid that room for now. Why don't we? That room's a little spicy. How about we have a nice corn dog that Alucard will eat off the floor, as is Dhampir tradition. Okay, that wasn't quite enough, so how about some cheese to go with it? A nice Korean dog. Well, we'll come back there. I just need to, okay, the save room is right up here. Okay, so that's actually fine. So we can make a save here, and then we can try as many times as it takes. Oh, shit. You were right. That totally is the shield rod. Nice. Extra effective with shield. All right, so what's the combination to do the shield rod install? Okay, that's cool. But if we equip the leather shield... And how do we actually do that, though? It's the, Oh, what's the combination for, doing the thing with the shield rod? Where, like, it gives you a different buff based on the shield you've got. It's just shield and rod at the same time? There you go. Power of Cow! Don't fuck with me, I'm imbued with cow. So what does it do with the night shield? Where'd my night shield go? There it is. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. We're real Haunts gaming now. Alright, so that's 49 without the Haunts install. But if I do it with the cow, is that always just gonna be like... How high of a defense up is that? If we invoke the cow install. Okay, yeah, so it's just no matter what, I'm like only taking 1 damage. Which is pretty nice, actually. That will come in handy. Oh, shit. Well, I got the important stuff anyway. I got the power of cow. Yeah, I don't think there's any real reason to get rid of the shield rod at this point. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, just yeah, like that. And actually, hold on. Was there any other, any shield rod stuff besides cow? Okay, no, I think it was just cow. So I think at this point, I've got mist, so I think I could... Well, actually, no, now that I've got mist, there are a couple of other doors I could be going through. So where are all the dead ends around here I could revisit? I want to say the one at the base of the tower there is one I could go to. Now that I've got mist powers. Now that I can pass as gas. Okay, there we go. Cow install. Now nothing hurts me.
Rabbit!
Hello, 7-Eleven Truther. Unfortunately, I can't do power of rabbit in the game, so power of cow will have to suffice. Can I? There we go. Like so. Unless, of course, there is another shield that can give me a power of rabbit, and I just don't know about it. Actually, hold up. Now that I'm... Yeah, for some reason, like, the input's really finicky. You have to be, like, exact. You gotta wait till Bloodstained for the power of Rabbit? I don't remember the power of Rabbit in Bloodstained. I remember there's like a mask. There's like a rabbit mask, but I don't remember anything more than that. Okay, so if I go to the, okay, no, that's not a mist gate, so... Yeah, the only mist gate I can think of off the top of my head was... Yeah, where are the other mist gates? Because I've seen a couple, I just don't remember where they are, is the problem here. Wait, that's right. The one, that dead end down there. If I take the teleporter to go all the way to the east, and then work my way, below it, like, through the library. Yeah, okay, I have to get back to the library. In fact, I think that might be why they gave me a library card. That may be literally the exact reason they had a library card there. That's what we call a context clue. Well, not really, actually, but, you know.
That's a clue, kids. That's a clue, kids.
What have I done?
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in...
Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
So let's see, what can we get now? Damascus Sword would be pretty good, but... Ring of Pails. I forget what that even does. We could probably maybe use a medal? You know, every stat point counts in this, so it might not be such a bad idea to pick one of these up. Because it does give, like, +1 to everything, which is pretty nice. And I got the money for it, certainly. So I'm gonna buy a library card so I can get back here later.
Thank you.
Buy this ring, and, Yeah, I don't know if I need the Damascus Sword, considering I've got,
I'm interested in this.
Yo, man. What's up?
Hello, Vermilion Briar. How's it going? Yeah, we got the Mudman. We're good.
Farewell for now.
So, where's my Knight Shield? Well, that does make my defense go up, certainly, but... Well, I mean... I don't know, because if I've got the Shield Rod, then I can make myself effectively... Like, I'm taking 1 damage from everything after I use the Shield Rod and the cow install, so... I don't know. I think for now, I think we're fine, just keeping this as is. Yeah, and also those library cards are one-time use too. It's a complete ripoff. Okay, you know what? Yeah, already regretting coming in here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh. Help, help, help. Mods. Right now I'm imbued with the power of cow. Nothing can hurt me. Yeah, oh boy, you... Especially the armored flea men that do like a ton of damage to you. But at least now that I have the power of cow, they pose little threat to me. Honestly, I think that's what the idea they were working with in this particular area, because boy, is this zone just filled with fucking flea men. That's basically what this is. Nope, 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 nope. Axe, yes. There we go. We have Soul of Bat. So now we can effectively, finish the game. In a manner of speaking. Oh yeah, Medusa heads and the flea men. Oh boy, that sounds like a party. A party that I'd love to be invited to. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of surprised that, like, that's not a more common story that people, like... Because I haven't heard... I mean, certainly it must have happened to a lot of people, but, like, you figure you'd hear about that more often? Like, oh, yeah, as a kid, I didn't know that there was more than just the bad ending in Symphony of the Night, because I just didn't know. But, like, no, I think people... Oh. Well, I'm sorry, Endymion. Never mind what I was about to say. Yay, fairy card. So how do I summon my... Oh right, yeah, I do it like this. See, I believe there's a little area up here that the fairy can do something with. I didn't know much English at the time, so I thought I finished the game. I was like, oh, okay. You know what? Fair. That's very fair. It was like, huh, weird. Kind of a bummer ending. Where's Dracula? I don't know. I guess we killed him in the beginning. It's not here. Where was that? Am I in the wrong place? I might be in the wrong place. I think I am. Yeah, okay. So now that I have the fairy card, I think I have to go back through the through Flea Man Hell. Until later in the PSP version, I finished the game properly. Well, at least you got there. It's a momentary setback. Okay, no wait, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong way. Ow. What? Thank you, fairy. Cause yeah, the secret like the room with the the revolving bookcase I think is up around here. It was somewhere around here in this general area. Oh, an iron cuirass. I mean, yet, honestly, like, I've had some ideas of what I could do for a redeem from this game. I've had a couple in mind. But, because yeah, there is the, I'm interested in this. But I was also thinking maybe, the imp, a switch! Why don't I press it and sing? Oh, that would be good. One that cycles it between what and what? Because yeah, I think if you hang around here with the fairy, something happens. I think? Is this not the right area? Do I just have to wait a while? Oh, there we go. And if we wait a little longer, I think. I thought it was supposed to happen right now. Am I missing something? Because now she's kicking her legs. Ah! Not quite the outcome I was expecting, but I guess I'll take it. Oh! Oh no! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, fairy! Look what you made me do! Okay, well, I don't think there's an achievement for that. I was looking at the list while we were waiting around, but I didn't see anything, so I guess there's no achievement for that. Just a neat little Easter egg. Okay, so it's only in the Japanese that she does that. Okay. Because yeah, that's what I was waiting for. But yeah, that's not until the Japanese release. Not until, but I mean like, it was taken out of this one, I guess. That's kind of sad. Yeah, now that we've got form of bat, we can go ahead and get the bad ending. So might as well go ahead and do that. I want to try that randomizer at some point. But I figure that before I do that, I should probably complete this playthrough. Like, re-familiarize myself with the game after so long. And also, at some point, play the Saturn version, just like on its own. Because like, I've heard so much about it, but I've never really experienced it for myself. So that's something I gotta do. Ah, I am back in human form. Perhaps, unfortunately, depending on who you ask.
Get real.
Well, now I am back in bunny form in more ways than, perhaps in more than I bargained for.
Whoa, nice graphics!
Do you like the save management system from the Saturn or the PlayStation or the secret third option? Is the secret third option the memory card on the N64? But, probably, Because it's nice that, well, honestly, most of the time I'm using the Saturn, I'm using the Action Replay cartridge just because I'm playing import games most of the time anyway, so that's where I do all my save management. So I'm more, at this point, I'm more intimately familiar with the Saturn Action Replay save management than the actual genuine Saturn save management. Oh, Dreamcast. Well, Dreamcast does have that neat little rainbow progress bar. And you can customize your VMU icon. So that's cool. But honestly, I'd probably say... I think that the PS1 has a snazzier, system-level UI. Wait, what am I doing? I can just fly up. Anyway, it's time to go beat up Rector Belmont. We're gonna save the day. It's gonna be totally cool and... the gradient one. I like the gradient one. That's all, like, splashes of color and such. Also, before we do a single thing... See, I at least remember all this. Man, so much meat in here. Goodness gracious. Yo, Platinum Mail. That's a significant improvement. Although, actually, now that I got all this stuff, I'm gonna have to go and get it again if I pursue the bad ending after all, so I'm gonna have to go save my game again real quick. Although, isn't there something all the way up here? Indeed there is. I do love the gradient one. I would have loved to see it anime like PS2. Yeah, that would have been cool. Oh, up. Ooh, and the ghost card. Hell yeah. Well, it's definitely worth coming up here. And yeah, honestly, GameCubes I like a lot too. Like if we're talking about just the system level OS. Like, it's very minimalist and low-key, but I don't know. Maybe it's just, like, nostalgia talking, but I find it, like, it's equal parts kind of eerie, but also kind of cozy. It's weird. Oh, and another heart max up. Goodness gracious.
I've been waiting for you.
So it is you. But why is a Belmont planning the resurrection of Count Dracula?
Count Dracula rises but once every century, and my role is over. If I can resurrect him, then the battle will last for eternity.
Owie. Well, fuck you, Richter. Power of Cow. And yeah, this theme is so...
Magnificent, but now feel my unbridled wrath.
This theme is so good, though. The remix of Bloodlines. You can item crash all you want. It will not be enough to overcome the power of Cow. Yes, indeed. Alucard's got some serious beef with Richter. Okay, so clearly he's just completely immune when he does that. We did it! We're the heroes!
It's over, Belmont.
So the war between humans and vampires finally ends here. What need for the shepherd when the wolves have all gone? My time on this world has come to an end.
So yeah, GG's. Well, that didn't take very long at all. Kind of abrupt, though, not gonna lie. What do you mean? This is how my child self remembers it. Hell yeah, exactly. It's the ending as you remember. There's no funny business going on here. This is just how the game ends.
Mankind continues to fight, but it is a desperate fight to stay alive. I suppose that he chose a life of warfare, since that was the only way he knew. Like you, Father, he chose a path of destruction. Farewell, land of my birth. Never again will these eyes gaze upon your beauty.
Anyway. All right, well, have a good night, Spiff. Enjoy the serenade of 90s R&B that you'd hear at the end of a Disney movie from the time.
Drifting high up
Also, I love the achievement icon for this with the question marks. Yeah, Robert Belgrade, woo! Well, not this exact song, but this, lots of movies in the 90s ended with a song just like this. And here's Elton John singing Can You Feel the Love Tonight? And apparently all the other versions of Castlevania Symphony of the Night removed this song because they're cowards? What's my opinion of this song? I mean, if we're gonna be honest, if we're gonna be like 100% honest, it's cheesy, but it's fine. It's not a bad song. It's just a little corny, frankly speaking, but it's very much of its time. Yeah, it's the singer of Snake Eater. You can't hate on that. She's a good singer. And yeah, apparently, Konami's just too coward these days. So apparently they just replace it with something else now? If I am to understand correctly? Yeah, I got like a fondness for it too. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, Asuka. Yeah, after all this, only 15% of the achievements. We still have a ways to go. Shoutouts to Jared Albright on the sax, playing his heart out right now. Oh, special thanks to Akira Yamaoka, huh? I wonder why. I wonder why, Matt. And translation just credited to Aoishi Translations. Shadow the Hedgehog's favorite VO studio. Yeah, KCET, pretty consistently pumping out bangers at this time. Shame it couldn't last. Anyway, let's get back to it. Yeah, 57%, so already pretty good. We have 72 out of 146 bestiary entries, so we got about half of the monsters in here. Although that will not have counted Richter, so when the time comes to do the for real attempt, we will have to, Actually, hold on. What am I doing? When the time comes for us to do the for real attempt, we will have to hit Richter at least once still. Sorry, Mr. Taco. I was a little preoccupied. I was a little focused. Actually, you know what? Let's real quick. Also, go back, grab the heart thing. Real quick. Yeah, snag this once more and get out of here.
Ow.
Ah! Yeah, if there's one way you want to get my attention, that's a way. That's a pretty solid way of doing it. Oh, you asshole. Oh, I hate you. The flea men, to be clear. These contemptible flea men bastards. Power of mist. So I believe that's the thing that gives us like poison power when we try to use the mist. Did this game inspire Shantae? Not exactly. Because if you're looking for a more direct inspiration for Shantae, you would want to look at Monster World 4 because that's a similar kind of Metroidvania thing, and it's got like the Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap has animal transformations like Shantae did, but Monster World 4, which is also part of the Wonder Boy series, is where they completely cribbed the Arabian Nights aesthetic. Like the fantasy like Arabian setting is just straight up lifted from Monster World 4. And even Shantae Half Genie Hero, like, the structure of that game is basically just the exact same structure that Monster World 4 has, rather than being like a regular Metroidvania. And that's another game I'll have to play on stream, especially, like, I need to go and get retro achievements for that game, too. I love Monster World 4. And you know what? While we're here, we might as well complete the this chunk of the map, because we will need full map completion for this achievement set. Wait, what? I missed one? Hold the gosh dang phone. Oh, you son of a bitch. You get back up here. Alright, now that you're out of my hair, we gotta break this mysterious floating candelabra. Right? There we go. Okay, so it was nothing. It was actually nothing. So where do we go now? I guess we go up there. Yeah, now that we've got the power of Bat, we can go basically everywhere. Like, there's pretty much nothing that's off limits to us now. And yeah, it must be said, you don't, like, even people whose first language is English tend to fuck it up constantly. And funny enough, despite being born and raised in France, I am told that I learned English first. Which makes sense because I do remember watching a lot of like Sesame Street and stuff in English back in the day. So that would track. I guess I can just go straight up here now, huh? I should be able to anyway. Yep, like so. Oh no! If I was any more French, I'd be called Matoui.
Ow.
Ah! Hey, I did... Once again, I'm being punished for other people's jokes. This is a sham of justice. See, how good is a stock here? Okay, that is really good, but it does take up... but it is a two-handed sword, so let's not. No! My axe! Where'd my axe go? No! I have book. No, there it is. No, shit! Get out of here! My axe! Speaking as a professional English doer, you can't really do it right. If whoever you're talking to can tell what you mean, then you're doing fine. You know what? That's fair enough. That's true. Also, I completely forgot about this area. Oh, hey, another axe. Neat. Hell yeah. So what's over here? Oh, wait, there's another one up here. Hold on. Wait, oh shit. Okay, there we go. I thought one of these was a save room. So now we just gotta fly around, fill this area up in our map for that completion percentage. Maybe find some random floating midair goodie while we're at it. Dun, dun, bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. That dodecahedron reminds me of something I want to do for April Fool's Day. Make candy D&D dice. Ooh. Sounds tasty. Not quite sure what's necessarily April Fool's-y about it, but I approve. Orb. Uh-oh. Oh, is this... Okay, this is either Orlox or Grand Falloon or the big scary guy whose name I forget. Okay, I think this is Orlox. This smacks of the Orlox room to me. Yeah, there he is. Or Old Rocks, my mistake. Are you feeling all right, buddy? Oh, you're a freaky lizard guy now. That's unfortunate for you. Anyway, I'm just gonna deeps race you now. I hope that's all right. Yeah, dude, looking like Reptile from the first Mortal Kombat movie. He's gonna jump inside of a statue, and then the Mortal Kombat narrator is going to go, Reptile. And he's gonna turn into a ninja. Oh no, my cow powers ran out. No, cow! Cow, you have forsaken me! Or no, wait, I'm still only taking 1 damage from most of his attacks, so it's something else? Or was that damage I was doing against him? Ow. There we go. You know what? I didn't even think of that parallel, where you just fight him as like his regular vampire form and then he turns into a freaky monster. I didn't even think about that parallel. Yeah, he is just a shittier Dracula. That's really funny. And now he's dead. 'Cause he's a chump. Oh, nice. Now I can actually attack while in bat form. Because what is it? It's... Or wait, no, that's to reveal secrets. Then what's the one where I can attack in bat form? That must be another one. Did he have some kind of freaky monster form in Castlevania 3? Again, I've never actually played Castlevania 3 yet. Shocking, I know. But, Oh, it's skill of bat. Yeah, I guess you could count the statue, because we did actually get that. We did get the freaky gargoyle statue form at some point. Right, yeah, I know. That's the version of Castlevania 3 to play is the Famicom version, because it's less insane in most respects. Though I am to understand it did actually rebalance some things to make some things easier, but it's just that they made a lot of other things weirdly, arbitrarily harder. Manlet be gone. Yeah, we need to get the spike shoes in order to get to the get the ring. I think we might need to go underground for the spike shoes. I just discovered that there was a Tokimeki Memorial 2 typing game, and it's making me realize just how many typing games there were at the time. Like that Sakura Wars movie one you showed. I mean, there is also the one that I showed also in that same video. It was just the, because like I said, that's the second typing game that I know of for the Sakura Wars games. Yeah, typing games were a bit of a craze. I don't really get why. I suppose it's because computers were, like, new and novel. So they're like, hey, we might as well get people to learn how to use computers good. Ow. 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 Yeah, I remember hearing that, because they're on the Dreamcast, right? The Evangelion typing games? I want to say they're Dreamcast games. And now it's time to fly up through every corner of this particular wing of the castle. And they have retro achievements too, huh? You don't say. More TNT. The big doll-looking one, that's actually just like a straight up a doll. I mean, because that sort of merchandise wasn't terribly uncommon in the 90s. Like, you see a lot of, almost like Barbie style dolls for a lot of Galgay, right? And that's one of the fancier ones, because there's a couple others that are a lot cheaper looking, and the Kodan one in particular looks kind of bad. Like, the hair really does not look great on that other one. But this one actually looks pretty nice, which is why I bought it. But I suppose if I am to go for full completion, I'll have to get the less good one, I suppose. You'd think, but I mean, it wasn't cheap necessarily. It was like $100, but like it wasn't like $200 or $300 like some of those, like some other similar ones go. Like, it's still $100, you know. It's still not necessarily cheap, but it's not super expensive either, you know. Like, it really cannot be understated how poor of a steward of the franchise Sega was, and how, relatively speaking, its star has kind of faded to the point where something like that doesn't command even more money. And yeah, that controller is really nice. Like, all the Sakura Wars Dreamcast stuff is a really nice shade of pink that you don't see in basically any other console. It's that kind of light Sakura pink. And it's got a different design on it compared to even the controller that comes with Soccer Wars, the Soccer Wars Dreamcast. The DS one is a Mystery Dungeon clone. The most expensive thing I have in my collection is the Dreamcast by far. I paid like $300 for it, and nowadays it goes for like $500 to $700. Like, I bought that just at the right time. The price for it got kind of stupid in the past few years. Yeah, it's because the one that comes bundled with the Dreamcast says, has the Daite Koko Gekijo logo on it, whereas the one that you could buy individually just has the Sakura Wars logo on it. So they're functionally the same, it's just a different logo is printed on them. And yeah, the Sakura Wars Dreamcast, like, it just blew up in price over the past couple years, so I bought it at just the right time. Like, I lucked out like crazy. Like, it was still pretty pricey. Like, again, it was like $300, but like, honestly, worth it. Considering what it goes for now. But yeah, the DS one, that's a Mystery Dungeon clone, which is not an official Mystery Dungeon game, but it's from the same developers that worked on Shiren the Wanderer Gaiden Asuka Kenzan on Dreamcast, which is an official Shiren game. It's an official Mystery Dungeon game, but not from the usual team at Spike Chunsoft. It's by Neverland, who would go on to do Rune Factory, among other things. So it's got the Mystery Dungeon pedigree, even though it's not an official Mystery Dungeon game. It basically works exactly the same. It's got monster closets, or it's got, yeah, monster houses. It's got the same, like, sort of system where monsters only move when you move. It's a complete, like, it's a Mystery Dungeon style roguelike. It's actually not bad. I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. It's a little buggy, it's a little easy for a Mystery Dungeon style game, but it's not bad. Because usually in a Mystery Dungeon style game, when you die, you basically, you lose a lot of your shit, right? But here you actually keep everything you have equipped on you. You only lose the things in your pockets that you don't have equipped. So like all your, like, your sword, your shield, all that stuff, like any rings you have equipped, you keep all those even after you die. So that does make it significantly easier. Anyway, we're gonna break this this jar with a fetus in it. Yay, bat card. I love the bat familiar. Bat is actually my favorite familiar, but we do have to keep the fairy around until she gets us the achievement we need. Otherwise, hold on, let me scroll up a bit. Yeah, otherwise the most expensive thing I have in this collection is probably, because you can't really see it in the pictures I posted on the subreddit. Hello, Elsa, how's it going? And yes, this is probably my favorite Castlevania. So, definitely agreed. But, yeah, you couldn't really see it very clearly in the picture I posted on the Discord, but it's the Soccer Wars Chronicle box. It's the one that's behind the DS game and the Game Boy games. It's basically this big box with a hardcover like lore book and art book, and then it has a bunch of other like knickknacks in it. Like it's got like maps of Taisho era Tokyo and 1920s Paris. It's got a little, one of those little, like, glass cubes with a 3D laser-printed, like, sculpture thing in the middle. And, some other, little doodads. Yeah, I bought it because I figured it would be a handy lore resource for future purposes. And also, it's where I got the a really nice quality scan of the picture that used to be my my icon on Blue Sky for a long time. That my current icon is based off of. And yeah, Konami, the last, I will say, you could consider Haunted Castle, was it Haunted Castle Revisited? The remake they did of the arcade game that was included with the DS collection. There is that, so that's not nothing. And everybody tells me that's pretty good. So, you know, credit where credit's due. And I believe I was hearing that there's a breakable wall somewhere around here. Okay, it's not here. Yeah, the less said about Lords of Shadow 2, the better, but I think stuff like Haunted Castle Revisited still makes, sense to count. So yeah, the next video is going to be Soccer Wars 4. And hopefully that one won't take too long, because it's not very long of a game. There's like basically 0 changes in combat mechanics, so I don't have to spend a whole lot of time on that. It's pretty straightforward, and there's not a whole lot of side content either. Yeah, there was and it's a much shorter game. It's only like 10 hours compared to the other games, like 20 to 30. So I'm gonna be probably going through a couple of playthroughs of that to record some footage. But yeah, there was a Castlevania gacha game a while back. I think it only was ever in like a beta testing phase. Like they did like one of those regional tests where they only released it in, I think it was Canada. And then they kind of scrapped it, and then they brought it back later as a paid Apple Arcade thing. So it was still, I think, technically gacha, but there was no microtransactions. Like it was just gacha you did in-game. And I don't remember if that was supposed to be like any good as far as gacha games go. I don't recall what the consensus was on that one. Yeah, the Soccer Wars 3 video is by far the longest. That one took me like about a full year. It took me quite a bit of time. All right, what do we have in here? Skill of Wolf. Because yeah, that video is nearly 3 hours long, and also while I was working on it, I got like, it's very easy to get burnt out on those videos, I will say. And that's part of the reason the Soccer Wars the movie video took so long to make. And also the reason that Soccer Wars the movie video took so long to make is that it's also just kind of a drag making a video that in-depth about something you don't like that much. So a lot of the times I was kind of dragging my heels. But I felt it, I owed it to people to be thorough.
There's something funny about this wall.
Something funny about this wall, you say?
There is something funny about this wall.
Ah, about this wall. I see. Indeed.
There is something funny about this wall.
Wait, there's more? Oh, the floor. That's not a wall, that's a floor. You dang fairy. If nothing else, the Shin Soccer Wars video I do have a lot of notes for that already, because that's like the kind of thing where it's like as soon as I think of something for that video, I've been keeping this giant Google Doc with all my note ideas, right? Floors and ceilings are just directional input walls. Yeah, it's like the what is it, the Great Kai in that one filler arc of Dragon Ball Z. It's that same logic, you know, when you're upside down, the floor is the ceiling and the ceiling's the floor, and since you touch the ceiling, you're disqualified. It's that exact same logic. I see now. But yeah, for the Sakura Wars, the Shin Sakura Wars video, that one, every time I think up of something, I've been putting it down in this giant Google Doc, so I've got already an extensive list of notes to go through, so that one I won't be racking my brain so hard of like things to talk about. Like, I will have topics, believe you me. It's just actually putting the video together that might be a bit of a problem. Like, my concern there isn't so much the script writing part as much as it's gonna have to be like actually sitting through and editing it and being like, man, I'm kind of tired of looking at this game. But actually, I'm gonna take a quick break, real quick. Ads are about to start, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom, refill on drink and such. I'll be back in just a second.
war. Prepare for the real street fight and blood war. The third of the third, prepare to die for. Your life's on the line, so I'ma take yours. So who wanna blood dance with me? Leave your body wrapped up or even a street fantasy. In the square, yo, you best to beware. Street fighter, we ain't playing over here. One-on-one, kid, you know you get finished. Round one, round two, so come and get with it. Your heart ain't cold stone, forget about the power. Battle this out to the 24th hour. Paying the price that you couldn't deal with. Cold-blooded killers in my lockdown clique. Got no time to waste, we taking time bombs. Street Fighter 3 like a star. Get my arm, take your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. You'll rock what you got, block what you shot. Another chapter, what you get's what you got. Enough warriors here to fight, choose one. The best of the best will be the champion.
I'm back. And once again, I apologize for having to cut off the tasty jams. But let's see. Have you ever seen Virgin Fleet? Since apparently Oji Hiroi had a hand in it, even if it probably didn't help it be decent. I haven't, but I am aware of its reputation. I know of the general premise, and I know that it's not good. That's like, what if all the things like what if any negative misconception, like a negative preconception you may have had about Soccer Wars actually ended up being true? That's basically what Virgin Fleet is, as I understand it. Like, the complete, like, schlocky version of that. So, I'm not in a rush to see it, but I feel like it's inevitable that I'm gonna have to see it at some point. Just to get the greater context, right? Same as, like, I'm gonna have to go and play the Tengai Makyo games and Nude, and some other stuff that he did. I also have Kita-e. That's actually a game I already own right now. It's on my shelf. It's an Oji Hiroi, I guess it's more of like a visual novel than an adventure game. I'm not entirely sure. But it's like entirely set within like late 90s Hokkaido. And apparently it's very appreciated nowadays as being like a perfect little time capsule of that, considering a lot of the locations that are depicted in that game have completely changed nowadays. So it's gotten a lot of like a retroactive appreciation in that respect. That was a bit of a tangent, but yes. All this to say, I am aware of Virgin Fleet. Okay, so if we go back to the entrance, of the castle, we can do stuff there. We can get up to some shenanigans. Ow. Nope. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess there isn't anything else I need to do here, is there? Although, actually, there is one. Yes. What's in this room? It's a heart extension. So yeah, even though my favorite familiar is the bat, I think I'm gonna keep around the ferry a little bit just so I can get tipped off of any suspicious-looking walls. Because, again, I never would have thought to hit the floor in that one room, if not for the ferry. Or I guess it was that, the horizontal wall? The vertical wall, whatever you want to call it, by how this game's logic is, considering she called the floor a wall. Oh, that's right, you have to do the whole loop around through the caves to get here. So we'll do that in a bit. The time will come for that. Yeah, we were. I was saying that it's basically the Elder Kai, or no, it's the Great Kai logic of when you're upside down, the floor is the ceiling and the ceiling's the floor. So you are disqualified. Now, I have to reactivate my cow, apparently. We have to go back into cow mode. I have to go in that rock as one of the animals and leave it as one of the other to open the left rock in the merman room. I don't think I knew that one, actually. I'll have to give that a try. What a mysterious game, so rife with secrets. Holy mail. Right, yeah, I that's what I assumed. Ooh, even better than the platinum mail. And it's strong versus holy attacks. So long as I am imbued with the power of cow, I might not have to worry so much about what attacks me. I'm sorry, Blade. I'm sorry that Marvel just can't get their act together and make a movie for you. Seriously, what the fuck is Marvel's problem? Like, a Blade movie should be the easiest shit in the world. And yet, apparently... Oh, hello, No Slime. How's it going? Hello, Noel. How are you this evening? We already got the bad ending in Symphony. We already got that particular Chivo. So now I'm just kind of trying to remember how to get the spike things. I think I have to go through the caves. We'll see. Yeah, cool guy kills vampires is too tough for modern Hollywood. Yeah, right. It's sad state of affairs. I know someone who really loves Sakura Wars 5, but they never played any of the others. I've recommended them the fan translations of 1 and 2 because I'd be interested in what they think of them, since I know people who played 1 through 4 before 5 didn't like 5 a ton. Yeah, because the problem with 5 is that on its own it's fine, but after having played the others, you get a lot of deja vu. You can kind of tell that they were not so much going through the motions as much as repeating their greatest hits in terms of plot beats. Like, it's really funny in some respects. Okay, so enter as Bat and leave as... Wait, no, that's the wrong button. Okay, so enter as Wolf and leave as a different animal. Because, yeah, it's like, I mean, it would be spoilers to talk about it a lot, but, like, there are specific plot beats where it's like, oh, hey, that's pretty much the same thing they did in Sakura Wars 3, and hey, that's the thing they pretty much did in Sakura Wars 2. Weird that this keeps happening. Oh, here we are. Straight up. Find the elusive jewel sword in the hidden room. That's not even as good as my shield rod. But I got the Chivo for it anyway, so I'll take it. Oh, that's right. I was gonna go to the exit, or I guess to the front gate, fly around up there, see what I can nab. But yeah, in my experience though, like, I mean, if they're willing to play the other ones via fan translation, that's cool. But like, I don't know. It's hard to get people to play, like, to mess around with fan translations if they don't really want to, I guess. Like, in my experience, when I've met people who are like, oh, you know, I love Soccer Wars, So Long My Love on the Nintendo Wii or the PlayStation 2. I'm like, oh, yeah, there's the other ones, there's fan translations of them, and it's like, oh, that's too much work, I don't really want to bother. So if this friend of yours is willing to actually play them, then awesome. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's tough to get people to like play fan translations and such. Like, I've said it before, but people are way more willing to play like official releases out of convenience. Just eating a burger? I'm envious. I wish I had a burger right now. But I'm doing good. I did get a whole lot of sleep last night, but I'm not really feeling it right now. Despite the fact that it's almost 1 in the morning. I find that streaming gives me energy. It's nice. Although I'm sure once I'm finished, it'll hit me like a ton of bricks, so all the same, best not to overdo it. Yeah, email me a burger. Send me a burger in my DMs. Just shove it into the CD slot, and I'm sure you can work something out. And a lot of turkey. Oh, that's right. Today's Canadian Thanksgiving. Oh, nice. I got another one of the rare drops. I'm happy. I guess happy Canadian Thanksgiving. I wonder if some people would be more interested in trying the fan translations once 3 and 4 is finished. I do know a couple people who are at least waiting until 3 is done. Because it's like, fuck everything else, I need Erica now. I need the funny nun. I guess the moral of the street, no. I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna stop you, but no. But maybe, but no. Ah! Ah! Because, like, again, like, on its own merits, 5 is fine, and, like, I don't fault people for really liking that game, but it's like, in the greater context of the series, it really is just like, oh, we're kind of doing the same thing all over again. And I think it's out of it, like, a desire to, like, get back to the old status quo. But, oh, how long is the Soccer Wars 5 video gonna take? Well, I mean, if you mean how long it's gonna take for me to get there, that's a ways off, because there's gonna be 4 in Hot Blood, Mysterious Paris, and then 5 episode 0, which is like the prequel action game. But as far as actually making it, I'm gonna have to play it a minimum of 3 times, because there is the Japanese version, the English version with the Japanese audio track, and then the English version with the English audio track. Because, as I understand it, the English versions have some slight writing differences. Yeah, Mysterious Paris is a point-and-click adventure game for the PS2. It's a spin-off that takes place after 4 in Paris. And, I guess spoilers for that video, it's not very good, but it does have some, it does explore some neat lore concepts, but it's not very good. It's like all the worst stereotypes about, like, pixel hunting adventure games. Like, there are some, and God, progression in that game is a nightmare too. PS2 got a port of 3 and a remake of 1, and that's what In Hot Blood is, which is right after 4, so. And I should mention that In Hot Blood is actually the only one I have not yet played, because I've actually been saving it so I could have like a first impressions thing for this video. Because I thought that would be like an interesting way to tackle that. Oh, hello, the opponent. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. What were y'all doing tonight? We have been hard at work getting Chivos for Castlevania Symphony of the Nymphony. We've already gotten the bad ending. We're already a pretty decent chunk of the way through. It doesn't show completion percent here, but last I checked, it was about 54. So I think at this point it's probably like 60-ish. A nice long 13-hour stream of Trails in the Sky first. Rapidly approaching endgame. Nice. I've heard a lot of really good things about that, about Trails in the Sky first. I hope you had a good time. Does the Japanese voice with English subs have a different subscript than the English dub? I know a lot of the games use the English text script even with JPN voices. It's the best RPG I've played since Star Ocean: The Second Story R. Okay, that's pretty high praise. Holy shit. That's definitely something I need to check out. Hold on, where is? Did those rooms connect? And yeah, Star Ocean: The Second Story R is another game I'm gonna have to check out. Because I was going to do a Star Ocean series playthrough since I finished up with Phantasy Star, but we opted instead for Breath of Fire. But I'll probably do Star Ocean after that, once I'm finished with the entire Breath of Fire series. Because Star Ocean has been on my hit list for a while. And I do have Star Ocean First Departure R and Second Story R. As well as Blue Sphere, the Game Boy Color sequel to Second Story. So I'm definitely keen to check that out at some point. The original Second Story is notorious for how easy it is to snap its balance wide open. I've heard of the stories of just like how much you can like break that game over your knee. The remake will gleefully actively help you break it apart even harder. That's what I love to hear. But, I saw, yeah, the JPN voices with English subs have different subscript than the English dub. Slightly, because for one, the English, the dub version of Soccer Wars 5 has a bunch of name changes for the characters. Like, Sajida Weinberg is renamed as Karen Archer, Plum Spaniel is renamed as Cherry Cocker. A lot of really weird, arbitrary name changes like that, but for whatever reason, the Japanese audio track changes it back to all the original names. I guess because they figured it'd be too weird to have the subs say, or the text say one thing, whereas the spoken dialogues like clearly says something completely different. Which makes me wonder why they even bothered in the first place, but whatever. And not even Capcom did that with Street Fighter. There's an ability you can get halfway through the game that warns you. The game warns you that it threatens to break the balance of the game. That's hilarious. That the game's like, okay, hold up. Like, we know we've been letting you have fun, but this might actually fuck things up. Are you sure? Like this is just gonna turn this game into baby mode. Are you certain? Like, if that's what you want, then that's cool. Okay, there we go. How much money do I have? Okay, I got quite a bit. Not bad. Let's see. It's a bit of a hike to get back to where I believe the entrance to the caves is. But that should be where progress is. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, oops. Oh, fuck it. Bat mode. And are there any breakable walls here? Because certainly the fairy would say something. If any of these walls were breakable. Certainly. Oh, that's right, I can go up here now. And get this mallet. I believe that's what we just got now, isn't it? Yeah, that's the hammer we just got. So, not yet, but that will happen in the future, I'm sure. Actually, I wonder if there's a trophy for that, or not a trophy, a retro achievement for that, because there have been retro achievements for some pretty funny stuff. Like, I didn't actually know until I started this retro achievement set that you can actually fight Slogger and Gaibon early. If you go to the alchemy lab, then turn right around and go back to where Death, like, took all your shit, you can find Slogger and Gaibon there and actually fight them early. And then, like, you don't get to kill them there. You actually have to go to where the actual fight is to finish them off. But yeah, you can just, like, have a whole scuffle with them before you're actually supposed to. And I didn't know that until I started this retro achievement set. So I'm learning all kinds of things about this game. Nope. Axe. We are not giving up the axe for anything. A good set will lead you towards secrets and mechanics you might not have known about. That's what I did when I wrote this Twinkle Star Sprite set. Yeah, Twinkle Star Sprite set's another game I need to, like, actually play at some point. That's long overdue. Okay, so the other one isn't open yet. I think that's also based on playtime. Actually, I could just go straight up, though, couldn't I? I wrote an achievement to trigger a boss attack using a bomb without telling the player how, but I gave a clue in the icon. Should do the Saturn port and translate that version's exclusive character cutscene. I didn't even know that the Saturn version had exclusive stuff like that, but I guess that makes sense. Wait, so the gravity... Okay, so it's just slow fall, is that it? I forget, hold on. What do the gravity boots do? Where it can jump high. Okay, is that the one where I can do Okay, this isn't the one that lets me do the super jump, right? That's not until later, I think. Okay, no, that is this one. Okay, so now we can go back. We can go back to the library and pester the old man. The Saturn version has all new graphics and an exclusive character, but the sound quality is hideous. It also made changes to the mechanics that I don't agree with. Then I guess that's the... I'll have to try out the arcade original then. Okay, so I think, yeah, I can go down from here, and that's where we get to... Ow! And that skeleton's got some aim. Yeah, mods! The skeleton's cheating, he's using hacks. Also, I did write the achievements for the arcade version, but since I was encouraged to design the set for the target audience, I wrote an achievement that requires clearing the game on the hardest difficulty without losing lives. I know multiple people in that game's community who's done that, including me. Good lord. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been able to 1cc, like, any arcade game. Because, like, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't... Can't say that I have. So, I'm seeing all these people do the classic Vania challenge where they're 1cc'ing, like, effectively 1cc'ing all these old Castlevania games. I'm just like, man, I wish that were me. But that ain't me, though. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. In recent times, I've been trying to 1cc Salamander 2, but that's been going slow. And yeah, that's also the thing, like... I don't know if I'd have the patience to learn how to properly 1cc a full game like that, you know? It's like, it just requires so much practice, and I'm kind of like of the mentality, it's like, I could be using that time, like, either going back to a game I haven't gone back to in a long time, or playing a brand new game to me, you know? So I have trouble just, like, sitting down, like, grinding out a single game all the way to, like, that level of mastery. I watched someone go through SNES Dracula X today for that challenge, and I put perspective why it wasn't well reviewed back then. Yeah. It's also just kind of like, I think it's got some cool ideas with its visual style. Like, it's got, like, its use of spot blacks in its backgrounds is really neat. Like, it tries to go for a sort of comic booky look, but sometimes it looks kind of weirdly ugly, too. It's very weird. I can count the 1cc's I've earned on one hand, but most of those are for games I also speedrun. Yeah, speedrunning is... like, nominally I'd like to pursue a speedrun of some kind someday, but that's another thing that requires, like, so much dedication and, like, community resources that I... Oh, yeah, I got a magic missile. That I don't know if I'm, if I've... Is there anything over here? Yes, there is.
This is really suspicious looking.
You don't say. Okay, just that one. Is the bandana even any good? Not really. Not compared to the stone mask. I've already rejected my humanity. Because, yeah, I was thinking about, like, as like, not necessarily a joke, but, like, I thought it'd be kind of funny if, like, I learned to, like, speedrun Sakura Wars 5 Episode 0, just because it's, you know, it's kind of Kusoge, but actually, like, following through on that, I don't know if I've got it in me. Like, I'd love to be able to pull that out as, like, a parlor trick, but, man, actually going through with it, I don't think I'm built for it. And yes, I suppose, chat has forced me to abandon whatever humanity I had left. And it's not a good game, frankly, but it sure is entertaining. From the same minds that brought you Orphan Scion of Sorcery. So it's an action game that takes place entirely on horseback, right? And it's because it's a lot of things. Like, one of them is like, it takes place entirely on horseback, right? And that means you have to like swing your sword to either side of you, but the game can be really bad about deciding what side of the horse you're swinging at. So like, you can be like riding up to an enemy. You've got an enemy on your left and you're swinging on your right, because you can't just swing in front of you, because that's where your horse's head is. So you have to swing on one of the either sides, and the game can be really bad about designating which side is the side you should be attacking. Yeah, it's entirely horseback until post-game, where you can unlock a playable Kobu, and those are actually a lot better to play as, because that controls like an actual action game. But yeah, there's that, and there's also a lot of aerial enemies, and your anti-air options in that game are kind of trash. Like, you've got one move that's good for taking care of aerial enemies, but unfortunately for the player, that's bound to a specific piece of equipment. So, you have to basically make an active sacrifice as to whether you want that move or an ability that's granted to you by a different piece of equipment. Lots of little things like that. It's just kind of a hassle to play. Yeah, an action game starring Gemini without her star, because it is a prequel. She doesn't have the star yet. But yeah, she doesn't use her gun. She has her gun in the intro. She has her gun, I believe. Actually, no, the box art has her holding her sword with both hands. It's on the Soccer Wars 5 box itself that she's got the gun in hand. But either way, she's not using it. I'm pretty sure it's on her model and everything, like the holster. But she never once uses the gun. Yeah, the star is the mechs from Soccer Wars 5. As opposed to the Kobu from the other games. It's the Fujiyama star. Not to be confused with the star mechs from the Civil War era in the Soccer Wars timeline. But nonetheless, intended to evoke that. And yes, I did say the Civil War mechs, because the Soccer Wars series chronology is very funny like that. Actually, I could just fly up here, can't I? Because I'm coming here way later than you otherwise would, so I think I'm going to be able to avoid a lot of the nonsense here. Also, I like the compressed backbeat on this track. Sounds really cool. Oh, up. Claymore. But we're still not going to use it because the power of cow is far too strong. Actually, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, again, I wish that some of the button combos in this game were a little less finicky. Do not diss the cow. The cow has been a great boon to us in our playthrough. So many meal tickets, good lord. I forgot about this room. And there's gotta be some kind of meal ticket related, Oh wait, I had all this shit and I never equipped any of this. Improved status after sunset. Oh, is it based on, like, real-world time? That's funny. That actually makes it kind of busted, because I'm only streaming ever at night. Oh, it's an enemy quote from Portrait of Ruin. It's been a long time since I've played Portrait of Ruin. Like... I think it was, like, back around when it was new was the last time I played Portrait of Ruin. It's been a minute. I gotta get back and play the other Igavanias. Succubus says that's towards Charlotte. Because, yeah, my main memory of Portrait of Ruin is Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan. Ad nauseum. That's my lasting memory of Portrait of Ruin. But, okay, yeah, I already got all that. Let me check real quick one of the Chivos on this here list. Okay, there is an achievement for getting all the meal ticket exclusive delicacies. I don't know how many that is, but I'm assuming it'll tell me. We have 4 meal tickets. Banana, tart, sushi, pork bun. I don't know how it's keeping track. There wasn't a pop-up for it, so I'm guessing I'll find out when I find out. I don't know where to get more meal tickets later. I might have to grind for some. And man, Mr. Taco, you're unstoppable, aren't you? Oh, hey. Also, it feels so nice to be able to stream without feeling pressured to rush it along because of... Speaking of succubus... I mean, what? What could this be? This is just a regular save point.
Mother!
That voice! Alucard, it's you!
I'm coming, Mother! I'll save you!
No, Alucard! Don't come here!
But, Mother!
It's all right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
Mother, no! Please, no!
Yes, Alucard. Watch me die, and remember always my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
You must despise humans. They are to be your prey.
What?
Better for them to die than to let them compound their sins. Begin by slaying that one over there.
No, it wasn't like this.
What's wrong? Alucard.
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean? Kill them and bring them happiness.
You're not my real mom.
No, you're not my mother. What kind of demon are you?
Yeah, slay that guy in particular. He sucks.
You broke free of my spell. I like that.
Demon, death is too good for you.
Come here, little boy, and show me what you've got.
It's funny, too, because I remember Succubus has, like... Because, yeah, Robbie Belgrade, he's got, like, a great performance in this scene, right? It's like, it's a really nice performance, but then, Succubus later has like one of the worst performances in the game. They're like back to back. Yeah, exactly. Like, got the complete wrong voice direction later on. With the Darkling, I smell your blood. Put on some pants, lady. You're out in public. Ow.
Darkling, I smell your blood. You're a vampire?
You're a vampire? It's so bad.
That strength, that beauty. You're the son of Lord Dracula.
Death in the dream world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait, I beg of you.
I thought you did that on purpose, Mr. Taco. You could have said nothing. I would have bought that as intentional. You didn't have to point that out. I'm sorry, but we have to point and laugh at you now. You know what? You make a valid point. I hadn't considered this. Actually, what the hell do I do now? I guess I can keep going up. Yep. But, what were we, I found that when a dub is bad, it's frequently due to bad direction or no direction. Yeah, honestly, I'm inclined to say the same. Because, like, there are so many examples where it's like, you hear a really, like, bad, like, dog shit dub, and then it's like, you'll find the same actors in something else and they're totally fine. Happens more often than you'd expect. Sometimes the direction is just that trash. But I mean, man, she got, like, absolutely the complete wrong voice direction. It's kind of insane. Darkling, you're a vampire? I smell your blood. I realized that when I played Monokemia, the voice cast is known quantities who should have no reason to turn in the performances they did. You know, I haven't played Monokemia. I know someone who hypes that game up a lot, but I have never heard them talk about the dub, so perhaps that's telling. And yeah, you know what? Credit where it's due, she did.
There is something funny about this wall.
Way ahead of you. Okay, well, we're gonna have to come back here later because Alucard ain't built for this yet. Fucking nice boss battle. Thanks. Oh wait, is this the real boss battle? Hold on. Am I getting got? Oh, shit. But I have this delicious pot roast. So perhaps it's okay. Okay, music randomly stopped. I'm going to assume nothing is wrong. Oh, here you are. There's the real you. She doesn't know I've got the power of cow. And then the frame rate dies in just the way I like. Crystal Cloak. Is this the one that's like invisible? It is. I always thought this cape was really cool. Though it's kind of a weird reward for a boss fight? Okay, there's nothing else here. And we got a scimitar out of it, hell yeah. So is that all there was? I guess there's also this. See, I don't think that would have drained the downstairs, so I'm not gonna head down there just yet. I think this might be another save room. It is. Okay. It probably would have been wise to save here before doing that boss, just in case, but it was not terribly difficult, especially not with my bovine powers. I love the cartoon sound effect on this frog's tongue. It's so goofy. I love that part so much. Like, they think they're gonna get you. Like, they're perfectly poised to stab you in the butt as you cross, but then, like, nope. It's time to drown. You know what? That's an excellent question, Mr. Taco. Maybe they squeezed through there really, really tightly. Maybe they're more flexible than they appear. Ow. Well, that heart's gone. I'm never getting that shit. Oh yeah, this is the one where you need the gorilla, like the giant gorilla skeleton to break it, huh? Where are you? Because I think you need to lure it all the way over here. Something silly like that. Or no. Well, how do you do it? How do you break this? Because I know you break it somehow. Okay, it's a switch. Then what was I thinking of? Because I could have sworn there's another... Oh, there's a switch that summons the gorilla. Okay, okay. So I did remember correctly, but there's another step in the process. Okay. Also, nice use of stereo audio here for this waterfall. Could it be this switch? Something happened near to the... Something appeared near to the wooden bridge. You don't say. Yeah, I'm sorry. Because of that minor grammar mistake, I have to agree with that one magazine. The game's actually crap. It's more 2D PlayStation rubbish. It's Dracula's monkey button. You know, every castle worth its salt has a monkey button. You just need to find it. All right, well, I guess I'll see that frog later. All right, yeah, we have to bring you over nice and easy like. Just a little closer. Okay, that's probably good. Thank you. Drac was cooking when he invented the wooden box to keep the haters out. Yeah, this is part of the game I always forget. Down here. Ah. Yeah, what the hell is even down here? I don't even remember. But I guess we'll find out momentarily. Owie. You know what? I gotta admit, having Cerberus here do like the rotating barrel style like head, like the head rotating like a Gatling gun barrel as it just shoots out fire like that is pretty sick. I think it's supposed to be closer to the Greek spelling, because I know in Japanese Cerberus is pronounced Kerberos. So I think it might be closer to the Greek. But I am no expert. A switch. Too bad I don't have the imp to push it. Actually, I do not have the imp. I don't even remember where you get the imp. You know, I don't know if it's just me, but I always thought the Salem Witch in this game was kind of cute. Like, for a tiny little sprite like this. I guess, kind of, like, biking with short hair. Because I think... Okay, do you get the imp down there? Because I see one of the imps, like the enemies, right there. So I think the imp familiar might not be too far away. Or the gremlin, my mistake. Yeah, and she's also got one too many arms. That's also a problem if you're going to be in the bike and lookalike contest. There we go. There it is. Demon card. Okay, it's a demon. I'm sorry. All right. All right, it's time. It's time for one of my favorite line reads in any video game. At least momentarily, once we get back up here. And a sound that... A line read that I have been resisting making into a sound redeem for a long time, but I might have to give in. You will understand momentarily.
A switch. Why don't I press it and see?
Why don't I press it and see? Well, you know what? The more the merrier. Is what I say. Because I already know, and they're not here anymore, but Blackfoot, frequent chatter Blackfoot, on their channel has the I'm interested in this sound redeem, which is quite good, but at that point I feel like I am a bit cramping on their style. You about done? Steve from Blue's Clues' ass line delivery? You're not wrong. The Ring of Ares. Yo, we got Power of Sire and a shitload of peanuts? Actually, hold on a second. Hold on. Is there a peanut-related achievement? Okay, there is a peanut-related achievement, but I might have to save the game and attempt this a couple of times. So we're gonna wait until we are in a safe place before I attempt the peanut eating. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to attempt the peanut thing. I can't not do the peanut thing. So yeah, I just have to save my game first, because I've only got so many peanuts. That'll be $5, baby! You want fries with that? Okay, let's keep going this way, because that's where the save room is.
I implore you to reconsider.
But, I see ads are gonna start soon, so I will be patient. I will wait until I attempt the peanut eating challenge. Or actually, you know what? Even better. I can do you one better. We'll try to push ads back a little bit. We'll use up one of my snoozes. So now I've got 5 minutes to eat this peanut. Alrighty. Where's the nuts? Okay, I got 4 peanuts. Okay, that's one I fucked up. Okay, that's all of them, so I have to restart. Okay, how do I... I don't have a reset key on this, do I? Can I just quit to the main menu from here? I cannot. Okay. What happened if I feel like if I push the escape key, that's just gonna boot me, isn't it? Okay, no. We got options. Where's the reset button? Because there's change disk, game properties, save state, load state, fast forward settings, close game. But no reset button. That is very weird. Restore defaults? No, none of this. Where... Can I get a reset button, please? Okay, no, it's still the same. I don't want to close the game and reopen it, but if that's what it takes. Okay, no, reset system. Why is it under here? Come on. At the very least, it gave us an excuse to listen to the best sound in the world. You can get infinite peanuts later on. Yeah, but now I've set expectations. You know what? We'll try it one more time while we're here. I've already reset the game and everything. %80 of the first castle, not bad. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, $20. I want a peanut. All right, let's give this a try. No. Alas, we have once again failed to eat the peanut. I guess we can wait until we get more peanuts later. You're supposed to eat, like, the way it works is you're supposed to push, you're supposed to hold the up button as it falls into your mouth. It has to be, like, you have to push it right as it touches, like, right before it touches your head. So, the timing is a little tight. But I guess if I can get infinite peanuts later on, I can save it for later. The Netflix show never showed Alucard eating the peanut. That's you gotta buy the Blu-ray for that scene. You gotta get the director's cut. You gotta get the peanut cut. Ow. Oh, that's right. Since I reload the save, I have to reactivate the cow. Man, the Salem witches take a lot of punishment, don't they? You know, we don't really need the demon anymore. So how about we switch you out with, back for the fairy. proper. God damn it. I mean, that. Sure enough, that is indeed a nut cut. Just not exactly the one I was thinking of. Hey, shortcake. Yo, Dad, check out my new bat flip. Oh, we're just back here. Again, I gotta... Oh, we're at the catacombs. For some reason, I remember this part of the game way more than the part we were just in. Even though, like, you have to go through that part to get here. Go figure. Ooh. Ooh, this is... You know what? While people are sitting through ads, I'm gonna take the opportunity to find that fan art I was talking about earlier. Where is it? Okay, that's not bad either, but that's not the one I was thinking of. Where is it? I'm having a hard time finding it. It didn't used to be this hard. What is Google doing? As far as more memorable set pieces, even though you don't see them? That's true. That's true. I know exactly what you mean. Alucard modded into Tony Hawk. Oh, now you're cooking. Now you're cooking with gas. And actually, Yeah, Smash is a 3D model of Alucard. You totally could do that. You absolutely could do that. And even have him go, all right, vampires rule. Yeah, why am I having so much trouble finding this piece of fan art? It used to be so much more ubiquitous. What the hell? Okay, well, I found one where they put it in a YouTube thumbnail. And so it's not the original piece of fan art, but nonetheless, you can see what I'm talking about. There was a PS2 Konami-developed skateboarding game, and while you can't play as Alucard, you can unlock Simon. But yeah, I love this fan art. It's so fucking good. And also, a special shout-out to the other one I saw while searching for this. That seems to be a lot easier to find. Some choice artistry on display. Oh, sorry, Fairy. Also, I mean, I guess the were-skeleton doesn't necessarily have to be a werewolf skeleton, because it sure seems to me like it's more of a were-chicken skeleton. Oh, ow, that hurts. You jerk. Oh, thank you. How very kind of you to leave this conspicuously on the floor in this room full of skeletons. I will not question this. Oh, and then there's this. Hello, rude. Also, I love how this Gravekeeper is just, like, so willing to throw hands. Like, he just gets into the stance. Not a moment's hesitation. And man, I don't remember this room at all. Holy crap. But it's cool as hell. Oh, that's, Oh, fuck, the Discus Lord. Yes, Asatoko, can I help you? Ow. So where is the room with the with all the darkness and such? Because I do remember that was a thing. Yo, Fairy, you got anything to point out here, or is this just an empty room with nothing in it? Man, these demon guys sure take a beating. They're a little harder to kill than you would hope. Okay, is this Grand Falloon? I want to say yes. I guess we'll find out. Oh, it sure is. I'm on Team Legion, but I respect the name Grand Falloon. I think Legion makes more sense, but I get it. Karasuman or Malphas? I'm partial to Karasuman just because, like, that's what I knew it as for longest, but okay, we're getting nowhere. We gotta... Oh, you know what? I didn't even think of that. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Okay, I need to give myself some space first. It kind of got me in a corner here. Can you let me breathe for like 5 seconds, dude? Man, I wish the combos weren't as so finicky in this. I swear to God. It also doesn't help that I'm backed up against the corner like this. Let's see. So. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. That do be effective. The results do not lie. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, Soul Steel just kind of eviscerates this fight, doesn't it? Oh, but now he's doing the lasers. Now he's doing the big scary lasers. Yeah, no lies detected. That soul sure was stealing. Or the soul was being stole. Gotta workshop that one. Mormagil. What the hell does Mormagil do? Isn't that one comic strip with a Great Dane in it? Black Sword, strong versus holy. But it does lower my defense, but it is significantly stronger attack. Is this... I think it might be time to... Oh! Hello, Austin82599. And Raiders, welcome on in. What were you all up to this evening? We have been playing, Yeah, we've been playing Symphony of the Night with RetroAchievements. We just finished fighting Grand Falloon. Or Legion if you're nasty. Nice. What retro achievements were you pursuing? What game were you achieving at this evening? Just got your 69th badge. Nice. I'm still relatively new to all this. I have 2 masteries. I am very close to a 3rd. Celeste Classic 2. Nice. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Yeah, my 3rd mastery, I'm 1 achievement away from it, but it is play through Wind Waker again with only 3 hearts in a bottle. So that requires its own separate playthrough, so we are saving that for later. But yeah, I actually have the little if you scroll down below the player, you can see there's a little module showing my retro achievements stuff, so you can see what I've gotten in the past. The 2 masteries I have already are Astro Boy Omega Factor, which was quite the ordeal, and Mega Man 7, which is mostly fine, except for doing Slash Man damageless. That was a bit of a nightmare. I think RA should add gamer score. I remember hearing some, like, talk about maybe RA in the future doing like PS3 games or something. But like incorporating that stuff. But I don't know how serious any of that discussion was. The one missing Super Mario Land 2 achievement, that is do the final stage, Wario's Castle, as Little Mario under 6 minutes without dying. So, I mean, because you're Little Mario, you cannot get hit even once or else you die. And you cannot collect mushrooms or any power-ups or anything. You have to do it all in one go under 6 minutes. Which is easier said than done. Because the last stage of Mario Land 2 is a bit of an insane difficulty spike. So that's what I'm gonna do eventually. I just have to sit down and do it. All right, have a good night, and thanks for the raid, and have a good sleep. Ow! 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 Rude. Ow. You know, I don't need to take this abuse. Back to the void with you. Ooh, a ballroom mask. How else am I gonna show my retro achievements on Gaia Online? Well, the thing I've got, I guess, is kind of similar to that. The little module in my Twitch description thingy. Ooh, an ice brand. How good is this? Ice Sword of Mim. So they're both equally powerful. Honestly, I'm thinking that this might be time for us to retire the Shield Rod and the Power of Cow, but I do perhaps worry that I've been relying on the Power of Cow a bit too much. So we'll give this a try. And then go back to, where is it? The Night Shield. No, not that, not there. Here, yes. We put the Night Shield here. I do need to get more defense, though. I think I used rods for 2/3 of this game. Your enemies will no longer... I don't know if I want to read that one out. I don't know if I approve. I did already get this one, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Ow! Okay, well, this is doing more damage against these guys. That's certainly true. I see that now the entirety of chat has decided to mutiny against me. We already got all the stuff out of these caskets, so... Okay, at least now with this sword, it only takes 2 hits to kill these gremlins. So that's fine, I guess. Is this the dark room? Not yet, okay. Because there is a special achievement for the dark room. That is a missable achievement, even. Alright, I forgot that these guys just run away like that. That's great. Oh man, this game kicks ass. I'm ignoring you, chat. I'm not reading your messages. You know, sometimes as a streamer, I can't help but feel, you know, responsible for my chat. Like, where did I steer them wrong? Okay, here it is. Here's the room.
Don't forget that some animals can live in complete darkness.
So let's see. Yeah, thank you for the kind advice, Fairy. Let's see. For this one, pass through the catacombs' dark room and turn on the light without being damaged or using bat echo or mist form. So let me. Okay, so it's. Okay, that's the bat form. Okay, so we cannot use echo, but
Don't forget
we
that
cannot get
some
damaged.
animals
So
can
we have to
live in
memorize this
complete
room.
darkness.
It's very slight, but you can still just barely make out where the spikes are supposed to be, so... As long as we're careful about this. Oh, god damn it! Oh, this is terrible. Oh, no! This is not the room to do this in, Fairy! You picked the worst possible room to do this in, Fairy! The answer is no. You're not even allowed to graze one. But, let's try this again.
Don't forget that some animals can live in complete darkness.
Because that was really close, too. Okay, we got it. Holy shit. So let's see, that does count as one of the... Okay, yeah, we got it, we're good. Okay, so now the only two missable achievements I still have to do are get all the entries in the bestiary and summon the Red Dawn warriors from the underworld, which apparently requires I get the Sword of Dawn. Which, I don't know where that is. And I see that chat is still at it. That chat is unable to behave. Yeah, you use up all your good puns. I hope you're happy. I hope it was worth it. These weird chicken man skeletons. No, Oh, hey, we got the spike breaker. It was down here this whole time. Let's see. So now we got to go all the way back up there. Holy crap! That's gonna be a bit of a journey to get out of here. Also, I still don't have the snorkel. I'm ignoring you, chat. I am ignoring all of your horrible cow puns. I hope you know that. Oh, this feels so nice. Yeah, fuck all your spikes. Why does Dracula even have a giant spike room anyway? For what purpose? Oh, Jesus Christ. How are you not out? I guess so. I guess that makes sense. And I'll have you know, I had to double check that to make sure there weren't any horrible cow puns in that sentence. You have filled me with a profound paranoia. I hope you're happy. Yeah, it's Norio Wakamoto, yeah. And I think I can guess why you chose M. Bison in particular as the example to go for, rather than say Cell. I can hazard a guess. Okay, there's still more over here. Is this a... How am I avoiding all the save rooms? I'm, like, really threading the needle with some of these, I swear. Ooh, what's this? The Bloodstone. Improves blood healing ability. I see. Hello, Pika Blue Bear. Welcome back. You came back just in time for me to get harangued with cow puns by chat. Ever since I relinquished the power of cow. I think this is a sign that chat wants me to bring back the cow power, but right now we're using alternative equipment. I think that's everything down there. Although I think chat might finally have run out of cow puns. I think we might finally be at the end of it. But you can never underestimate chat, is what I've learned. Yeah, like that. Like that. Ooh, goody. Teleport room. So, from here, I can go... If I go up to there, I can just cut through there, and then I get the ring there. And I still need to go up there as well. And where the hell do I get the snorkel? I feel like I should have the snorkel by now. I didn't go down the waterfall, did I? I ran back. That's right. I need to go back to the caves. All the remaining achievements, there's a lot of Richter mode achievements. There's a handful of damageless boss achievements with specific equipment sets, but those will Ah, shit. Well, there goes my axe. A lot of those we're gonna save for New Game Plus, because apparently it's a lot easier when you have a specific ring. Let me see. Because, yeah, we still have a fair amount of hidden items. There's some extra boss achievements. Reach level 40. Acquire all the upgrades for all the forms. Perform all the spells in one session. Okay, I guess that won't be too hard. I just need the MP for it. Activate all the warps. Get all the exclusive meal ticket delicacies. Manage to get a peanut in your mouth. Manage to successfully eat a peanut, that is. Because we tried that. We found a couple peanuts and we tried that, but, alas, it ended in failure. Because eating peanuts is hard. It's too much for poor Alucard here. Okay, I think you're kind of stretching it with that one, Ego Angel. I think we might be done here. I think I'll see if I can at least get the snorkel, and then we might call it a night, because I do have work in the morning, so I can't go on for too much longer. Oh, come on, Pika Blue Bear. No, we were done with this. I thought we were free. So I think if I go down the waterfall here, I might be able to... Okay, gently down. Let's not rush it. Okay, I think this is... Yeah, this should lead back to the entrance. And there should be an HP upgrade around here. 13 out of 33. There's still a lot more of those left. By the way, we got a shortcut set up now, so that's nice. You're incorrigible, all of you. I hope you know that.
I'll take you to a place which might be interesting for you.
He's not bad. He's pretty good. Also, I love that this is just another one of those things that's a direct callback to Rondo. Because he even says the exact same thing, at least in Japanese. I think in the English version of Rondo, he says something slightly different, but... Merman statue. Which I believe lets me swim. Right? Oh no, it just summons the oarsman. Well, never mind, I guess. Yeah, okay, we're not so lucky just yet. Because I think it was, I do need the snorkel in order to swim. So we're not so lucky just yet. That place with the broken floor. Okay. Well, that money's gone. Oh, all the way back, okay, I know, I know what you mean, so, actually, it would be better if I went back, huh, so if I just... Wait, near the Worm Lady boss. Oh, so that's a ways back, okay, so hold on. No, I think it was further up here. I like that they stage around. Like, those guys are never coming back. Like, we sealed that hole up with the box. They're done for. All the way back here. Although it might be up here? Because... Okay, no. It would be down, and then there's a little lake over there. Okay. Ah, right here.
I'll guide you to meet your destiny.
See, that's the voice of a guy you can trust. Wait up! Get back here! You're going too fast! Well, thank you. There it is! That snorkel was just like a snorkel to me. I like that it's called the holy symbol. I don't even know how they got to that translation, but sure. Works for me, man. Oh, yeah? I thought that might be it, but like that's what I was thinking, but I thought that was kind of a stretch. But if that's the actual explanation, then I guess. We're never gonna be free from this, are we? I guess this is just my fate now. Ooh, we got the Knuckle Duster. Ty Games earlier did suggest that maybe someone could do fan art of me in a cow onesie, so maybe that's close enough. Ice mail, hold on. Okay, well, it's not as good, but... Actually, there's a lot we can explore now that we've got the holy symbol. Man, we do not need the Cowboys of Mumesa, like, in current year. Man, 8 out of 107 rare drops. That rare drop trophy's gonna take some time. Also, I gotta stop calling them trophies, the retro achievements. Bah. Oh, hey, fish. Fish head. Oh, there's the nunchaku. I feel like Catobee's already been recommended, or suggested, rather. So, oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, that actually does... that's actually pretty chunky damage. That's not great. Oh, that's all. Okay. I was expecting a bit more. Well, there's a lot of these dudes here. Don't like this. All that for an anti-venom. Are you kidding me? Okay, but at least there's another life max up. We do like those. Ow. Ooh, we got the secret boots. These boots are so secret. What does it even do? Oh my god, it's these boots. Okay, so we gotta find some flat ground to properly enjoy these boots. So hold on. We gotta get back to a save room or something. We gotta get, like, to a normal floor so we can properly enjoy these boots. Actually, you know what? This is fine. Behold, I am literally 1 pixel taller. Okay, there's still a bit more over here I can explore in the water. Alucard's self-conscious. He wants to be a big boy. Is there not anything in the water here? For real? For real and for true? Find the black money bag hidden in the caves. Nice. I wasn't even doing that on purpose. Well, some killer fish you were, buddy. Is that really it? Just a fish down here. Just a killer fish. All right. All right, so now I think it's about time we find a save point and then call it a night. Because yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning. I should be getting ready for bed. And I don't think chat's going to be stopping their pun onslaught anytime soon. Yeah, this will be fine. And it's right next to a teleporter, which is what we need anyway. For when we come back to this next time. Rachel, not you too! No! Everybody betray me! We gotta get out of here before chat gets any more funny ideas, before they get further emboldened. Is this the... Alrighty. Alrighty, so that'll do it for tonight. Yeah, it's 2:30. I should be getting ready for bed, getting ready for work, all that stuff. So as a reminder, there will not be my usual stream this Wednesday because the electric company saw fit to schedule a 7-hour-long power outage right in the middle of my usual stream time, so I'm taking the opportunity to give myself a little break. We're just taking the day off. I will be back on Saturday with Breath of Fire. We'll be back next Monday with the continuation of Symphony of the Night. And for next Wednesday, I don't know yet. We're gonna figure that one out. But just in case, Anybody didn't already see this? Like I've said before in the past, I do have a Discord, but as of today, I have actually opened it up with some proper chat channels if you wish to participate, if that's your thing. But even then, you can join just to get updates for when I go live, my schedule, some choice emotes and soundboard sounds, all that good stuff. So, stop on by. We'd be happy to have you. And on that note, who is live? Now we could raid at this here hour. We got some folks. We got some folks here. What on earth is this? Oh wait. Okay. Looks like they're ending. Okay, you know what? I assume everybody here likes Castlevania. And that that would possibly include spin-offs of Castlevania, such as Kid Dracula on the Famicom, which just so happens to be what Code Channel is playing right now. For RetroAchievements, nonetheless. So we're gonna go hang out and say hi. Yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by, for hanging out. Thanks everybody for the raids. Anybody who's still here from said raids. Yeah, I'm starting to fade a little bit, so hopefully by this Saturday we'll forget the cow puns ever happened. We'll put this behind us. I'll see you all on Saturday. Have a good one. Goodbye.